connection with any of them or any of their family, or any reason for you to be anything other than objecting?
Nothing, no interaction with any of them up to this time, and no, I'm not objective in any way. Don't have any objections or whatever.
All right, now, let me ask you with a couple of, so are you familiar with where Bell and Bell car dealership's located?
Yes, sir.
And are you familiar with the Stevens Crossroads, where 57 and number 9
Yes, sir.
intersect? Are you familiar with where Colonial Charters is?
Yes.
Are you familiar with where the Living Water Baptist Church is?
Yes.
And are you familiar with where the Waccamaw River is?
Yes.
All right. Now, what was the first indication you had of something going on with regards to the driving and the traffic on Highway 9 that day?
We, around the Bell Pontiac area, the, Weldon, came out in front of, we came up behind him. He came out in front of us, we came up behind him. We didn't know who it was, but I mean, I came up behind that truck.
And you know that now, looking backwards, that somewhere there around Bell and Bell, or let me put it this way, I'm trying to think the best way to ask you this question, but somewhere around Bell and Bell, or between Bell and Colonial Charters, you saw Weldon Boyd's white truck with the trailer behind it.
Right.
All right. And it was in front of you.
Right, we were right behind him.
And you were right behind him at that point in time.
Yeah.
Did you see the black truck, which has been attributed to Scott Spivey, at that time?
No.
Okay, all right. Now, did you follow Weldon's white vehicle for a distance?
Yeah, we were in the left lane, and traffic was moving normal. Nobody much was passing anybody, kind of normal moving, and we were always behind Weldon's white truck and trailer.
All right. Now I'm going to try to do some pointing here on this map. Let me ask you to look up here and see if you can see. You see the Bell and Bell signature there?
Yeah.
All right. And you see what is the crossroads here that is number 9 and Stevens Crossroads?
Yeah.
All right. And you see Charter Drive.
Yeah.
All right. All right. And matter of fact, you got a daughter that lives down
Right, did.
in that area, right?
Did at that time.
So what your testimony would be, and I'm not trying to lead you,
Right.
you tell it like it is, okay? Is that somewhere in this stretch of road here, certainly by the time you got to Charter Drive, you had seen what you had come up behind Weldon Boyd,
Right.
white truck, pulling the trailer.
Right.
Right, okay. And so he travels down this way and you travel with him.
Right.
All right? And there's a landmark of the Living Water Baptist Church. You familiar with that?
Yeah.
You followed him past that?
Yeah.
Hold it a minute. Any sign of Scott Spivey's black truck at that point in time?
No.
Say that again.
No.
All right, and you followed them on up. And this is what?
The river.
Waccamaw River, right?
Uh-huh.
You still following behind Weldon and the trailer at that time?
Yeah.
All right. Any traffic or commotion on the roadway?
No.
When you got to the river, had you seen Scott Spivey's black truck at that time?
It was somewhere in that general area. It's somewhere in there. At that point, At that point, there'd been nothing happening. I was still driving behind him,
Still driving behind.
Will.
All right, so let's stop right there. So when you got to at some point, when did you first notice Scott Spivey's black truck?
Well, now, the first thing that I spotted it was looking in the mirror, and he was coming up on us pretty fast. And he dodged out a few cars and stuff, and I said to my wife, I said, "Who's that?" He's coming, somebody's coming up, kind of fast on us here.
Let me have you turn around and talk to the judge, okay? I'm leading you the right way, but to be sure he can. Judge, can you hear him okay?
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right.
And there was a silver truck beside me, silver Chevrolet truck, and we were kind of driving side by side. And Scott came up real fast on us, kind of behind me first, and he went from lane to lane. And I said something to my wife about, this guy's about to run over us. And you could tell he was mad and wanted to get by whatever, wanted to get by one of us. So I backed off. And when I backed off, that lady gave some room for him to go between us. And he went between me, he got the left lane ahead of me, and that was Scott. And so the silver truck kind of went on too a little bit. And we were thinking at one time maybe the silver truck was involved in this. But he wasn't. He was just trying to get by. But Scott ran up behind Weldon, and then he kind of couldn't get by the silver truck. So the silver truck just took on off. So he was not involved anyway. And at that time, he went around Weldon and pulled in front of him and put on brakes. Because I had to put on brakes to slow down.
And you say put on brakes with a bit of an abrupt brake, or how would you describe it to the judge?
Well, I had to put on my brakes.
And you were behind Weldon in the trailer?
Still behind Weldon.
Still behind. All right,
I've
now.
been behind him since we started.
All right, and as you look at now, what you're saying, that's the first time that you had seen the black truck, is it came up behind you,
That's right.
right?
Yeah.
High rate of speed, got your attention, finally maneuvered around till it got in front of Weldon Boyd.
That's right.
All right, and you would agree that that was somewhere beyond the Walkamo River up around the Aberdeen Golf Course?
Yeah, in that area. We were really not looking for landmarks. I was looking at the road, but in that general area.
But there had been, am I right when I say there had been no chase
No,
of anybody from the Walkamo River back to Colonial Charters?
no,
No chase.
no.
So if anybody said that there was a chase through there, you as an eyewitness would say they were what?
Just quite right. I mean,
They're not right, are they?
I'm,
Okay.
say a line or
Okay.
whatever, but there was no chase until he came around.
You.
Up to that point, he came around me.
All right. And then if you would tell the judge what happened and what you saw from there.
Well, after he got around me, then's when everything started. He went around Weldon, and he pretty immediately did a brake check on him, and because I had to slow down too. And then you got to noticing what was going on, and then he moved out. He moved over, and Weldon tried to go on. It was kind of a back and forth at that point. You could tell there was something going on between the two of them. And so that's the way it went for the little piece. But at that point, we had went, before that happened, see, we had drove behind Weldon, like I said, for a long time.
Right.
And there was nothing. I mean,
Did you see
Scott wasn't even there.
was Weldon engaging in any bad or erratic driving until Scott Spivey arrived?
No.
And even after Scott Spivey arrived, who was the one in your mind's eye that was causing the trouble on the roadway?
Well, it was Scott. He throwing on brakes, and that's the only time that I wasn't following Weldon in a normal rate of speed with the traffic. And then when he threw on brakes, and then he moved out, and Weldon tried to go around, and he moved back over.
To block him or not?
Yeah, to kind of block him it just kind of back and forth, in and out. Weldon made a few moves to try to go around him, whatever, and he wouldn't let him go.
So Weldon to make a few moves to try to move in front of Mr. Spivey, and Mr. Spivey would block him, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and tell the judge what you observed then.
Well, after that was when he made a real abrupt stop ahead of him. And
who did?
Scott. And Weldon, that's when he ran off the road. He was going to hit him and ran off the road. That was really abrupt. And he went down in the median, all the way down to the ditch part down in there, and he kind of got loose in there, but came back out and made it back out on the road.
So he was able to get the truck and trailer back under control and get back out on the road?
Right.
All right. Now, at any point in time, did you see a gun?
Well, yeah. When he did that, I told my wife, I said, I believe, I said, he's got a gun. And Scott.
Okay.
And now, did I see him pointing straight at him? Did I see him? I can't testify that I saw him pointing straight at him or what he did with it, but he had it in his hand. I was out in the window with it, and never saw him pointing straight at him or anything. But then.
Was he in front, behind, or beside? Beside him at that time?
Yeah.
All right. Any doubt that Mr. Spivey had a gun?
No.
Any doubt that he had it out of the window?
No.
Any doubt that he was waving it around in the direction of Mr. Spivey's truck?
No. But actually, out the window and pointing straight at him, I can't say that. But it was outside.
Showing it to him at least.
Or whatever, yeah.
Okay. All right. And then what did you see from that point on?
Well, then we started, it was getting close to Long's at that point.
Getting close to Long.
Long's crossroad there. And at that point is where, in our opinion, the chase, if there was a chase by Weldon at a high rate of speed and everything, that must have been where it started, because they started getting away from us. And I stayed to regular speed. And so we and as we went around that last curve, we could still see them a little bit up toward Long's. And apparently they made the red light. And we got stopped at the red light.
And they made the red light, and you did, and your wife did not.
That's right.
So you got separated from them.
That's right.
And did you come in visual contact with them anymore from the 905 red light until Camp Swamp Road?
No. No, it's like I say, it was the high speed chase or whatever. That happened then and not.
All right, Brian, move this back from the, is this 905? Yeah, all right. All right.
Yeah.
Move it back come down this way a little bit. Come on back, a little bit more. Wait a minute, go back. I want to walk them all over in the bottom, and I want 905, that's good right there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the trouble that you're describing would have taken place between where you said would be in this, across the river in the Aberdeen area and up to about this area, just before you get to 905. or to 905? How would you describe it?
What was going on, we were right behind him, a little bit further down here, and that's where we started to lose them in there. We could tell there's some more speed in there somewhere.
All right, now let me be sure that you got your bearings straight. You talked about a hard brake check where Weldon ran off the road,
Yeah,
which would be somewhere between where they got in contact with one another
right.
and between 905,
Yeah,
right?
Right,
All right. And do you know where the Food Line grocery store is?
yeah,
All right. This is the Food Line grocery store on the map.
right.
Does that look right to you?
Oh, yeah,
All right. So the running off the road and the brake checking and the blocking that you described, we could narrow down the between the Food Line and Aberdeen
yeah, somewhere
in that area.
there. Right.
It certainly wasn't back here around Colonial Charters or before you get to the river or any of the Living Water Baptist Church.
No, because we followed her in a right good amount of time before anything happened.
Before anything happened. All right. And so you didn't see or hear any shooting.
No,
But when you do get up to 905, to Camp Swamp Road, tell the judge what you saw, heard, and did there.
Well, when we started approaching there, because like I say, we had lost them then, and so we got up there, and Scott had pulled in Camp Swamp, and Weldon had pulled in behind him.
And you made that determination because you saw the vehicles
Yeah.
sitting there?
And they were stopped.
All right. And Mr. Spivey's truck was in the roadway or out of the roadway?
In the roadway.
And Weldon's truck was in the roadway behind it?
Yeah.
All right. And so go ahead and walk through, if you will, for the judge, what you said, what you did. When you got there, did you park your vehicle where?
Yeah, we drove by slow because we had seen, what all went on. So we kind of drove by slow, and then me and my wife discussed it kind of. He said, we might ought to stop because we saw a lot of what went on. So we made a turn and come back and stopped right in the Camp Swamp Road area. There was another car or two there. I think the guy in the truck that came up another way was there at that time, and the girl in the little white car.
Did you stay there until the police came?
Yeah.
Did you talk to the police?
Did
you make a statement for them?
Yes.
Did you give them a handwritten statement?
Yes. And when we got there, shooting must have just stopped or whatever.
Say that again now.
When we got there, the shooting, and we must have been right in the area of it because Weldon and the other guy was still in the truck.
They were still in the truck when you got there?
Yeah.
And to your knowledge, hadn't gotten out of the truck at that
No,
time?
and Scott's door was open.
And Scott's door was open, but
Yeah.
did you see Scott at
No.
all? Okay.
They got out as we stopped.
All right.
Weldon and the other guy got out as we stopped. They got out of the truck.
And they stopped and got out. Okay. And you waited then until the police got there, which was, any idea how long it took the first policeman to arrive?
Seemed like it took a pretty good little bit of time. It wasn't real quick.
And there was still traffic on 905, number 9, going
Yeah.
back and forth. And had the road, and no police had arrived, so the roadway on Camp Swamp Road, where people who were traveling
Right.
towards 905, number 9,
Right.
was open, right?
Yeah.
And there was some traffic of people who were just on their way wherever they were going that drove by the two vehicles sitting in the roadway and kept going?
Well, not much.
Not much at
The
that
one
time.
guy I know that came out that was during
During that,
the process for the shooting
now
or
did
whatever.
you, this guy named Frank McMurray was the one that was traveling down Campbell
Yeah, right,
Road.
right.
Did you see him before the shooting happened or after?
After.
After. Now, did you give the police officers a statement?
Yeah,
Did you write a statement for them?
yeah.
Okay.
And we had to wait for them to
Now-
wait till they came to.
Now, let's read this. You say here, shortly after Bell and Bell, and I'll read it with you. Shortly after Bell and Bell on number 9, a black Chevy passed us fast, driving erratic in and out of lanes, got past while a white Dodge in front slammed on brakes and caused all the traffic to slow down. Now, you've testified here in court today that when you say shortly after Bell and Bell, in reality, as you look back on it, that black truck driving up fast behind you was past the Waccamaw River, not back at Bell and Bell.
I know.
Say it now so the judge hear you.
No, it was,
I mean, can he ask a question and not just testify?
He's trying.
Well, you cannot.
Rephrase your question.
I have trouble asking the right questions sometimes. But my point to you is, which is accurate? Did he ran up behind you at Bell and Bell, or did he ran up behind you past the river near Aberdeen?
yeah, past the river.
Past the river near
We
Aberdeen?
followed him. We come out behind him at the Bell and Bell area.
At the
And
intersection at Bell and Bell?
Right. And we followed him. for
Him who now?
Well,
Weldon, in the white truck,
right, for several miles.
for several miles.
Nothing was going on. We were
Nothing was
driving.
going on. So when you say shortly after Bell and Bell, shortly in your mind at that time meant up by the Waccamaw River or past it, correct?
Yeah.
You didn't lie to anybody, did you?
Oh, no.
Were you lying today?
No, no.
Were you lying when you wrote this statement?
No.
Trying to tell it as best you could? All right? All right, and so let me read through this with you. Or finish if you want to say something.
We, this statement right here, we did a taped statement. We waited for they said you gotta wait for the detectives to get here. And we did a statement in the car, and we'd already been there probably an hour or more. And we had to get one in each car, give a statement, exactly what we saw, and we did that. And then when we got out of that, we thought we were through, and then in just a little bit, they walked up with with this statement. Said, now can you write a statement? And, you know, it kind of upset us that we had to write a statement now.
All right, okay, so if I'm getting it correct, is it correct that you were there when the police officers came, you talked to them, you gave them a video statement in one of them's car, and then you wrote a statement, and then later on you gave a deposition?
Right.
Okay. But the first statement, well, not the first statement, this is the second statement, was
statement.
right. What you wrote, so we're gonna go to the video in just a minute. But first of all,
Okay.
let's talk about this one. If it says here, can you see that okay to read it?
Yeah.
Read it to the judge.
We're starting at the, shortly after Bell and Bell.
Yeah, well, we've got to do this. These two, go ahead where it says these two.
These two keep passing each other with black truck always being the aggressor. Even ran white truck and trailer into the grass median. Saw a hand out of the driver, the black truck out the window pointing gun. A white truck. This Jagger was all the way to red light at 95 Longs. Was stopped and saw two trucks stopped at the Apple Swamp Road, decided to turn around and felt something went down. The shooting had already happened. I did not witness this.
All right,
This meaning the shooting.
okay.
Yeah, that's.
And that's your statement, and that's,
Yeah.
all right. Now, before we leave that, is there, well, let me go back to this. Go to the audio statement, O'Brien. Judge, we offer to enter into evidence and to play the video that Mr. Service here, Mr. Wright made to one of the police officers. Which police officer, O'Brien?
Detective McQueen, Your Honor, and the voluntary statement that you just saw is Defendant's Exhibit 28.
What is the verbal?
And
The verbal recordings, what is it?
this recording, Your Honor, is Defendant's Exhibit 11A.
That's good. I'm Detective McQueen with Horry County Police Department. I'm just gonna ask you a couple simple questions on what you saw, everything like that. Can I get your name?
Terry
Terry?
Wright, W-R-I-G-H-T,
All right. Your date of birth?
June 4th, 51.
All right. And a good phone number for you?
843.
All right. Can you tell me where you were headed to this afternoon?
We had been down to see my granddaughter, and we went and ate at Bullinose.
Okay.
Went to Lowe's. We got a couple of appliances we got to get.
All right.
Come back, drop her off, and that was at let's see, we turned just past Bill on the avenue to the left. We had the name of that development, and then we came back, came out there, and started heading this way.
Okay, so y'all headed
Yeah.
down 9 towards Loris?
That's right.
Okay. And can you tell me what you saw?
Well, the black truck passed us kind of crazy. He run right up on the bumper, and he whipped over there, and then there was another car over there, and he whipped back over there. He was driving fast and erratic and stuff. So he got up to this truck, and he got on their bumper, and was just kind of sitting there on their bumper right on them. And then he whipped out and went around them, passed them, got in front of them, and then put on brakes. Not took a police stop, just slowed them down. Okay. But then he kind of took on back off. This happened, what we say here, it happened like several times.
Okay.
All the way from there to here, that's 10 miles.
But did you see him doing it to multiple different vehicles?
None, the only one we suspicious of was there's another white truck or a light gray, one or the other, that kind of mimicked him. He would go, whatever the black truck did, they speed up, he'd haul tail right behind the truck too. And we were saying, is that man with him or with the other man, or what's he doing? But never seen him do nothing wrong other than he was driving right.
Yes, sir.
But the cut to the chase, every time these guys tried to do anything, the truck did the opposite. He would take off, they would try to get some speed up, and he'd run up, get in front of them, throw them brakes, slow them back down. And then he got back over another lane, and they started trying to get beside him, and he just come right over and ran them down in the media. Okay. They were down to the flat part of the media, and he sped up. They come back out,
and he started repeating the same thing. And then then they were, that was right after that, I think, that he had a gun out the window.
The black truck?
The black truck, yeah.
Okay.
And the wife said that he had it out the window.
Was he on a passenger? Did he have it out the driver's side?
Out this window.
Okay, so he was passing them?
Yeah.
On the right?
And pointing at them.
Okay.
And so, but this other thing that I just told you was repetitive.
Okay.
They kept getting in front of them, slowing down, stopping. Not stopping, slowing them down, but they try to get back around. He'd take off, and then sometimes they'd get by and he'd end up back behind them. And he'd run back up behind them and back around them. It was a constant of that. I mean,
Yes, sir.
and they just kept on doing that. They harassed him all the way from there. And we lost him right back down here at the red light. And we could still see him up ahead. But we lost him, so what happened from that red light to here, we don't know.
Okay.
And as we went by, we looked over here, the truck was stopped, the black one,
Yes, sir.
with the door open. This one was stopped with no door open. And so we knew this, well, they'd met up or something. And the door was open on the black truck. And wife said, you know, we seen it all. Someone might need help. We might better go back. And I said, yeah, I feel better if we do. Okay. So we went back, and so it had just happened. It couldn't have been a couple of minutes. And we come back, we pulled in here, and there was a man coming from that way. There was somebody over here. He was coming that way, and another truck, that girl with a white car. And the shooting had just stopped when we got here.
Okay, so y'all didn't really hear any of
We
that?
didn't hear a shot or see a shot here. We came back because we knew this fellow in the black truck was acting like this. I mean, he was dangerous.
Okay.
I mean, very, very dangerous to these people in the black truck.
Okay.
And so we didn't experience anything other than him. Now, we said, is everybody all right? What's going on? He said, no. He jumped out and shot at us. He said he come out of his truck and started shooting at us. And he said, and we shot back. And I said, is he in the truck? He said, yeah, he's in the truck. I believe he did, in the truck. And I said, oh, okay. So I thought he got out and run or something. But he was in the truck.
Okay.
The only question me and we tried to be fair. The boy in the black truck was, as I know the law, he could have shot him back out there. But he's pulling the gun at him and running off the road and everything, threatening his life, I guess you'd say.
Yes, sir.
I guess that kind of, I don't know the law exactly. But the only question we had was, when the black truck turned off here, why did the white truck, that boy in the white truck said he pulled off to check his load? Well, why would he want to keep on following that truck? If he was going to check his load, he would go to Lord's, just leave it alone and go to Lord's. That was the only thing that got a little bit, that was the only question in our mind. But this guy was not doing anything. We didn't see this guy in the white truck do or instigate anything. He was up, the truck was always after him, always.
Okay.
And then back, let's say where it started at. We don't know what happened all the way back there to get it started. But we know during the main thing that was going on, the black truck.
About where were y'all, excuse me, sir, sorry. About where were y'all at, when y'all noticed the truck, how erratic he was driving?
But he came around us.
Okay.
And he ripped down on it. He was just, and then he whipped, there was another car there, and he whipped back over here like he was hunting that truck.
Okay.
And then that's when he ran right up on the truck.
Did
Right in us.
you know about where he passed you all at?
It was way back, but this went on and on and on. So we, not far out, they said it came out of a Tractor Supply. So we, I can tell you just about where it was. It was about Bell Pontiac, but that's Tractor Supply.
The Bell and Bell right
Yeah.
there?
So
Okay.
it was, we passed Bell and Bell, and right past Bell and Bell. because we turned out the thing there, a green hour, and went there, got that light, went on, at Bell and Bells.
Okay.
And I think the tractor supply is right there.
I think it is up right on the left.
And as we got up to our speed, that's when this truck, the black truck, flying around. So we were, it went on for a long time, because it didn't stop from there till we lost them at this red light back here at Marlins.
Okay.
We had stopped that red light there.
Did y'all ever have to pass this car here? The white truck? Was there behind you?
No, we never hit them.
No, but they were ahead of y'all. Okay.
No, we stayed back because. Yeah, I mean, it was, and then ran him in the ditch, all the way down in the ditch, and then we seen him out the window, and we stayed back far enough that, we didn't want to definitely get involved or get accidentally hit.
Right.
And then we got to here, they had got out ahead of us, the red light got us, and we glanced up here and saw them here with the door slit open. And so we knew something. My wife said, we saw every bit of that, and we might better. I don't know how many people did, but there were some more, and we might have to, let's go back, because somebody might be in trouble, and we saw it also. And that's when we come back, pulled up in here, and the white car, the blonde-headed girl, the people up the road over here was here, and a couple of more trucks, and there's about 5 here that kind of pulled in and saw it.
Okay.
And there's about 5, like this. And we saw doors open. I thought they got out and run, but chasing in the woods, because we didn't see them moving.
Right.
We seen them moving in the white truck, and we seen the door open on the black truck. So we figured maybe the boys in the white truck. He jumped out the black truck, and they were chasing him out there. I told him, "Wow, we better stay back, I don't know what's going on here." And then the boy got out the white truck, and he told us what had happened. He said he got out, caught his gun, and started shooting. And said we started shooting back.
Okay.
So.
Do you think you can write me a written statement on basically what you saw coming up now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a statement form.
Okay.
And I'll let you borrow a pen if you need it. If you need more space on here,
All right. Now, let me hand you what is marked, Mr. Wright, as a defendant's Exhibit 11, and say that this is a transcript of your, it's marked for identification, not into the record, but a copy of your transcript there, and ask you if you would read.
Please don't. I've got a question answer and read.
Okay,
Read,
okay.
I can read.
All right,
better.
don't do any reading. Okay.
It's easier to receive, not read.
And I'm questioning you about, again, where you first came into contact with the black truck. Okay.
I don't know where we are.
In the transcript,
Yes, I don't know what state, I don't know what he's talking about, that's all.
Well, if you want, Mark, I'm on page,
What is it?
you're not talking about transcript, you're talking about overall report.
he's talking about transcript you got in your hand.
Transcript you read.
What page you on?
4,
What is it?
page 4 is a transcript of this
Oh,
video I just played.
Oh, okay.
On page 4,
Am I
over
clear?
around lines 6 through 12.
Just so I'm clear. Oral statement recorded, written statement he read
This
portions
is a
of, and this is
transcript of that
verbal
video
statement.
you
And then
just
you had a deposition.
And there's a deposition that hasn't been played.
That's why it's a little unclear to some of us that don't know.
I got you. Okay. And so, in the video that we just watched there, you mentioned in there about all the way from here to there, that's 10 miles. You got me?
Yeah, that's,
Now, let me ask you this. That's from Bell and Bell to Camp Swamp Road. Is that correct?
the way I told it here is correct.
The way you
That-
told it here is correct.
That we followed him for a good bit of time without anything happening. I was stating on there where we encountered him first.
Encountered him
Well,
being Weldon
well,
Boyd.
That's where we
That's
first.
not where you first
No.
encountered Scott Spivey.
No, that's where we encountered Weldon Boyd first. Not that all the chase started there. That when first Scott came up, I knew, when I was listening to that, I could see how it got construed the way I was saying it.
Well,
But that's not what it.
that ain't what
What
happened.
I'm saying now is what happened. You don't actually, as this is going on, it's hard to have a pad and a paper writing everything down. It gets in your head. So the way I said that in there was like the chase started there, but it didn't start there. That's not the way it.
All right, so,
Our following of Weldon started there, and it was normal. We came in behind it, and it was normal.
but as far as a following, a chase, a pursuing, or whatever it is, there was no 9 or 10 mile
No.
chase, was there?
No.
There was actually no interaction between those vehicles till about 4 miles after you crossed the Waccamaw River, was there?
We weren't looking at every single landmark, because we was right behind it. We were watching what was going on. And, but the statement of started here was the starting of us being anywhere in this thing, and was behind Weldon. And that's where it started. The starting of the rage and stuff didn't start there. We followed them several miles without anything happening.
Several miles without any
Several
interaction
miles.
between the two vehicles.
Yeah, there was nothing going on. And the other vehicle wasn't there yet. Scott wasn't there yet. We just followed along, just like normal traffic. And then it started when he got there. But to tell you it was in front of which church or which whatever, I couldn't, because once it started, I was paying attention to what was going on. We was the first car behind me. And we never moved after when we got in behind him, we were in the left lane the whole time, following him until everything started.
And when you say several miles, would you think that means how much? 3 or 4 or 2 or 5 or what?
At least 2 or 3 or 4, somewhere along in there, there was a good stretch that everything was normal, nothing was happening.
All right. Now, you got stopped at the light at 9:05.
All right,
All right. And you sat there through the entirety of the light.
that's right.
Didn't run the red light.
No,
All right. And then when you left the red light, did you drive at a high, regular, slow rate of speed? How would you describe that?
no, regular.
Normal?
We weren't gonna try to catch them.
You weren't trying to catch anybody
No.
at that time. You didn't call 911 either,
No.
did you? Okay. But you were still able to get to Camp Swamp Road before Weldon and/or Bradley got out of their truck.
Yeah,
All right. Just after the shooting had ended, you think?
yeah, it seemed like it just ended, because everybody was kind of looking, and then the doors came open, so I figured I didn't think there was anybody in there, really. You couldn't see them. And then I said something about, I wonder where they're at, because the door on the Scott's truck was open. And I said, my wife, I wonder where they're at. And they might all got out and been in the woods fighting or something, I didn't know. And all of a sudden, the door's open.
As you were doing it, and as you look back at it today, do you think somebody should have tried to arrest Scott Spivey for his conduct on the highway?
Well, whatever. He should have been stopped he was the aggressor at the beginning of what happened. He was the aggressor.
He was the aggressor.
Right.
And did you see anybody else on that highway that day point a gun besides Mr. Spivey?
No.
Did you see anybody else on that highway run anybody off the roadway except Mr. Spivey?
No.
Was his actions dangerous,
Yes.
reckless,
Yes.
scare you?
Yes.
Don't need a jury argument.
It looks like a jury, Judge.
They're doing fine over there, but I got it after the first.
You get carried away, huh?
And you know, this is the second bench trial I've had in about the last month. The lawyers have a hard time letting it go happen.
That's all the question that I've got.
Anything?
None, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Tinsley. He said no.
Leave that up.
Yeah, just if you want me to move it, let me know.
Yeah. So, this is the second time we've met, correct?
Yes.
Your deposition,
Your deposition.
not my deposition, your deposition. I
Yeah.
have been.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm happy to
Yeah.
take the oath, but I haven't been deposed.
Yeah.
Your deposition,
Yeah.
right? You and I have not spoken on the phone, have you?
No.
You've talked to the other lawyers though, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, a couple times. All right. When you watched the video, you recognized that what you said on the day of the shooting didn't match what you said here today, right? In terms of where the things happened. That's what you were telling Mr. Martin.
Yeah, make that statement again.
When you watched the video of you being in the car that was made the day of the shooting, you recognize today that what you said on the stand didn't match what you saw yourself say back in September of 2023, right? And that's why you said what I'm
Yeah.
saying here today is the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The saying the beginning was the beginning of our venture,
Yes,
and following Weldon
right.
for 4 or 5 miles with nothing happening is the absolute truth.
I hear you. So my granddaddy used to call it persnickety. That's the problem with lawyers. We're kind of persnickety. You ever heard that term? You get down into the details.
Yeah.
Okay? And the truth is that what you testified when you were under oath in your deposition is that this was going on, that most of it was happening in the Living Waters Baptist Church area, didn't it?
He's probably right in the column.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is your sworn testimony under oath that you gave, and then I'm gonna help you. This is the page number and then the line numbers, okay? So I'm gonna take you to page 58. Let me get my notes. Because I'm persnickety. Now, no, I'm sorry, go to page 23. We're gonna go to 58 next. Right here. See it? So the question was, where you lost sight of them, line 13, you see it? Because what you're describing is that you see this going on, and then, listen to me one second, and I'll give you time to read it. What you saw was, you saw Scott Spivey fly around and whip it in front of Mr. Boyd's vehicle, correct?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't stop beside Mr. Boyd's vehicle. He just went and got in front of it.
He first ran up behind it and around it.
I'm just talking about the going around it part.
Yeah.
He went straight around it.
I think he went behind it first.
I understand he was
Then
behind
went
it.
around it, yeah.
I'm talking, and he passed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when he passed him, you didn't see him point the gun out the truck window because you saw that, right?
Yeah.
Yes. correct?
Yeah, not in here, but I mean,
But you didn't see his arm stuck out the window pointing the gun at Bradley Williams' head either, did you? You didn't see that. In that moment when he went around.
Object.
when you first went
Back,
around,
Hang on.
back, one question at a time.
Yeah, let him answer the question. Y'all know the rules.
when you first went around,
Yes, sir.
nothing.
Right. Because it didn't happen there, did it? You saw him waving it out the window later, but right then it didn't happen.
No.
It did not, that was a bad question, don't want to say I'm getting persnickety again. That wasn't, it did not happen, correct?
At that time.
That's right, thank you. Now, on page 58, because you've said, you agree with me that what you're saying here is that you think it was the Living Waters area where this happened, right? In your deposition, that's where I'm,
Where what happened now?
I asked you the question, you were asked a question under oath back, and this is the transcript of your deposition that was taken May 27, 2025. And so, do you recall where on the roadway, see up in line 4? Recall approximately where that was on the roadway. And then in line 13, that the question is again, where you kind of lost sight of them, and you said, no, because they asked the question, that was mostly where it was going on in the Living Waters area, right?
What page are you on, Horry?
23.
If you read up in all of it, like you said, he's talking this.
Takes getting used to, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it says in there that I say that it's hard to tell because I'm watching the road and not watching,
Absolutely.
you know. But you
Absolutely.
didn't say that. You jumped down to this bottom part where it said living water.
It
I
was in
said,
the Living Waters
okay,
area.
let me tell you now, let me tell you something. When you go down the road and this is happening, I didn't get me a pad and a pencil out of the pocket. And I didn't look over to see where it was living water or the candy store,
Yes, sir.
because I didn't care. I was watching what was right ahead of me, with me and my wife in this car, and it was road rage.
I hear you.
Okay, that's the story.
And the road rage you testified was when you saw him go into the road, into the median, correct, Mr. Ford?
More than that.
Well,
There were several stops and there were several times we went around each other, not just one.
that wasn't my question. My question was, is that the road rage, well, I'll find it where I'll tell you the page and line. Go to page 22,
Line 22 of page.
page 22. Line 9. You need to go back real far to see that that's you speaking, because you go on for several pages right there. You answer questions to Mr. Moss. But then you say on page 22, line 9, that was about the majority of what I call the road rage. And you can go back and see that that's what you're talking there is what you saw in road rage, as you described it, was going into the meeting.
But if you read back, like I say, if you read back up further, you're taking the bottom out of contents. If you read back up further, it's telling more stuff. And it ends in saying that was about the majority of the road rage.
Well,
There's a start and an end something.
well, we can go back up further, because up further you said, you know, that your wife had said, On page 21, you said, Monica said, she said, I believe he's got his gun. He had something out the window. And what you said in the recording was is that your wife saw the gun. You didn't actually see the gun. You just saw his hand out the window later up the road when he's waving. Right?
No.
Page 21, line 11.
Judge, I'd ask that he be allowed to read it.
That's fine. I'm helping you. Trying to.
I think what he wants is question, answer for the presentation.
Well, the question, the answer goes on for about 3 pages.
I gathered that earlier.
That's okay, Mr. I'll move on. You agree with me that Living Waters is well before?
I said, I believe he has got a gun. She didn't say it, I said it. You just said she said it.
Well,
She was going
and
to
then,
say she
and then the
did.
next, he's got something in his hand,
Yeah,
correct?
and then I said, I believe he's got a gun.
But you couldn't tell it was a gun. You didn't know it was a gun until you were at the scene. Mr. Boyd showed you the picture on his phone.
No, I didn't see, he had a gun in his hand. He didn't, I still see him pointing at it, but I saw the gun in his hand.
When you all got to the scene, you, your wife, and Weldon Boyd and Bradley Williams sat and talked for about an hour before the police finally separated you, correct?
No, not an hour.
I'm sorry?
No, not an hour.
Okay. You weren't watching your watch, were you?
No.
Okay. You won't dispute that there's going to be another police officer going to come in here in a little while. Do you know how long you were talking to him?
Oh, no, I mean, I wasn't keeping time. Well, no, we're not talking with them all the time either.
Okay.
We were over talking to the guys and the girl that was driving the truck. We were out talking to, and as soon as the police got there, we were talking with him. We were having a conversation as such, you know. We just, I mean, there they are in front of us. And he's telling us he shot the man in self-defense, and we're listening. We're not.
You're not talking to him?
Well,
You were talking to him.
I guess so, yeah.
Yes. Now, you testified that when the two defendants were still in their vehicle when you got up there, did you see Weldon Boyd taking photographs of Scott Spivey's body?
Taking photographs of it?
Yes, sir.
No.
So if
I saw him walk down the ditch line. Because that's why I say it must have reached the hand, but he would walk down the ditch line with his gun, down in the ditch, being careful. I didn't know. I wasn't talking to him or nothing, just saw him doing it. And he walked down there, and he was like looking in the truck when he got there. And he didn't go up to the truck, and he just come back, and coming back, he said, he's dead. He's dead, self-defense. He's dead.
yes, sir. And
So-
you never saw Mr. Boyd go back up to Scott Spivey's vehicle, did you?
No.
So if he's got photographs,
See him one time.
if he took photographs of Scott Spivey's body, then that was at a time when you weren't watching what Mr. Boyd was doing. You agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I didn't see him take that, but push down. We didn't sit and watch everything they were doing. There was other people there. We talked to the guy that drove up Catwalk Road, him and his wife, and the other people. We were standing over there talking to them for a while. So we didn't sit there and just talk steady to them.
Yes, I got distracted. I got distracted and probably got confused, but I'd also talked to you about page 58 of your deposition.
58.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So at line 7, the question was, were they in sight with you when they crossed through the red light? This is the red light at Longs. Or do you know? And your answer was no. They had already got up further from us. Answer, okay. I'm sorry, question, okay. It's not really a question, it's a statement. But then you say, so we quit seeing them sometime before the red light. And that's right, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. you never drove at speeds of 80 miles an hour, 84 miles an hour, 96 miles an hour, 86 miles an hour, did you?
No.
Your wife said you drive like a turtle, is that fair?
Well, I drive the speed limit.
And that's fair. That part at the end of your statement in the car where you said that it struck you as odd, or words to that effect, that Weldon Boyd would pull in there to check his load. That's what he told you he did that day, right? Did he turn in to check his load?
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't say he was trying to follow him or relay information to 911, did he?
No,
He certainly didn't say he was chasing him.
no.
And that was the first thing that you saw that you felt like that he did wrong, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You felt like
That's one thing I question, why.
Yes.
Why would you do, that didn't sound, that didn't sound right.
Well, that's right. Because what you saw, you testified today, and you testified previously, that when you saw the interaction between those two vehicles, you backed off. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You thought it was dangerous.
Well,
Mr. Martin was going through all that.
Well, we didn't back off. We backed off far staying behind it, but you couldn't go anywhere. So when they slow down, we didn't slow down and speed up. You know, we couldn't go around. Nobody did at that point.
But once they came back, once Weldon Boyd drove back on the road, they began to leave you, correct? They pulled away from you.
There was more time of that going on. No, it wasn't just off the road, on the road, and gone. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I didn't say off the road, on the road. I'm saying that once he ran off the road, Weldon Boyd runs off the road, at some point their speed increases such that they both pull away from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if there was any chasing by Boyd, it would have to be somewhere between the longs. I mean, as far as a high-speed chase, it had to be somewhere between the longs and the rest of the way, however long that is.
You agree with me that if Mr. Boyd was going to, if Scott Spivey's going 113 miles an hour and Weldon Boyd's still right behind him, that's a chase, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's what happened. You know, that's right.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And back to the point about Weldon Boyd turning in to Camp Swamp, you felt like that was an instigation, didn't you?
That was the one thing I questioned, yeah.
Based on what you saw on that road that day, you don't think that he should have turned in, do you? And let me be clear what I'm saying. You don't believe that Weldon Boyd should have turned in that road, do you?
Two things there.
I'm sorry?
Two things there. The answer is no, and I don't think Scott should have stopped. I mean, I think they, you know,
I hear you.
that was their mistakes. I think both of them.
Do you know, Scott, that they live right down there at the end of that road?
Well, I heard they did. I didn't know that.
Yeah. If you were being chased by two people who had their guns out and you were going to your parents' home, would you go home or would you stop?
I don't know. To me, a stop would be
But you would.
just like I'm being honest about saying. I think Weldon turned in for his reasons, and I think Scott stopped for his reasons. I think they'd had enough of it, and both of them was going to have their day. That's what I think. That's personal.
Based on what you saw that day and what you heard that day, you believe they were both wrong, don't you?
Yeah, at one point, at point. But the beginning, this is one thing I'm absolutely sure of. Absolutely 100% sure of. When I made the statement that back at Bell's was where it started, that didn't mean the starting of the event. That meant that starting at the first thing I ever saw Weldon's truck, and I started following. And so there was a distance of nothing going on. And then there was a road rage, which Scott came up behind him. Weldon did nothing until Scott came up behind us. And Richard right up on us also. And then the road rage happened. And then they left us. Weldon could be chasing him in wide open, as far as I know. So what I'm saying is what we saw there, what happened, is exactly, whoever's at fault or whoever's not, that is exactly what happened.
Yes, I hear you. You wouldn't have chased Scott Spivey that day with
Object, I object to the form of the question, it's not relevant what the witness would have done.
Well, I can ask it this.
Rephrase that, 'cause
Yes.
I tend to agree with you, that's not relevant.
Based on what you saw, knowing that he had a gun, even assuming that he was exhibiting road rage, slamming on brakes, having a bad day, whatever, based on what you saw, the safest course would have been to stay back, wouldn't it?
Objection, same question.
Pretty close. Ask something else.
Okay. You never saw, after Scott Spivey passes Weldon Boyd, you never saw Scott Spivey behind Weldon Boyd, did you?
He was behind him more than one time.
I understand.
But after, the only time,
Will you answer that question
I
for me?
could do it to say it again.
Once he passed him,
Once
he's behind him, I agree with you.
Okay.
He passes him, flies by and gets in front of him, and then Scott's in the lead from then on as far as what you know, right?
No.
You don't know that?
That it was more passing and stuff. It wasn't, there was more action between the two there. Not just one pass and gone.
Okay, from your vantage point, you think that there were times when Weldon Boyd was in front of Scott Spivey?
No, I don't think he ever got it. One time he went up behind him at the very beginning before he went around him because of that other truck I was telling you about. And then he went around him and brake checked him, and then they didn't go too far. It was back and forth. Let's see.
Let me see if I can help you, Mr. Wright.
Mhm.
I'm trying to
Right.
do this. You don't know that Scott Spivey ever got behind Weldon Boyd again after that brake check event you're talking about?
Object to the form of the question, he's badgered him again, he just
No,
testified.
no, it's not. He's
back
trying-
and forth.
I think that's a different question, because he's tried to ask it, he's gotten an answer. Let me help, I like the rephrase question, he's not badgering him.
Did you understand my question, Mr. Wright?
The answer would be, yes. They were side by, whatever you call it, side by side like this, back in front, slowed down for a mile or so. They were never just lining up and doing, there was something going on all the time.
Did any,
Okay.
go ahead.
So that's my answer. If you want me to give you a summation, in my opinion.
I don't.
Okay. But I will say, there was not, and you heard this all the time, and me and my wife never talked to anybody that was talking this in the media and stuff. We never did. We stayed off of it. Nobody said we talked anywhere. Stayed out of it. But we were hearing all the time at the last that there was a 9-mile chase with Weldon chasing all the time and ran the man down and shot him in the back. That did not happen.
Okay.
Okay? That's all we're saying. What I said here today is what happened. The instigator at the beginning was was stopped. Now, the ending and the chase past Long's area, well, I might have chased him at 150 miles there. Anything I don't know, I wouldn't tell. But me and my wife both can tell you that the 9-mile chase never happened, because we followed him a period of time. There was nothing going on. Then you had the time that there was going on, and then you had the finish of what happened. So that's what we saw. That's about that.
Length of the chase, you don't know, because you only saw what you saw, right?
The length of a high-speed chase by either one.
You don't know what it was, do you?
I know what I saw.
Thank you, sir.
Anything else? I think they're about done. I think they're about done. Yeah, hang on.
I guess. It's in.
Just one question. Well, maybe three. But, as far as turning off of number 9, Camp Swamp Road, what you had observed for the conduct, wherever you did observe it, of Scott Spivey, he was a danger on the roadway, wasn't he?
Yes.
Somebody needed to call 911 and try to get him off the roadway, didn't they?
Yes.
And if Weldon turned down that road as he was on the phone with 911 to continue to provide information to the police on how to get this dangerous man off the road, there wouldn't be anything wrong with that, would there?
I don't think you can answer that. That's a loaded question. That's the question for the court, isn't it?
It is.
Well,
And y'all been kind of jockeying with that this whole
Mark was
witness.
trying to get opinions, I wanted one.
I know.
The judge said like that,
We're
man.
talking about the ultimate opinion. I don't think it's a fair
Okay,
question.
okay.
And he did it, I agree, and I tried to steer him back the other way. Y'all both tried. Y'all good lawyers.
I'm gonna take the judge's cue, I don't have any more questions.
I'm gonna take the judge's view too.
That's right. You're free to go. And we're gonna have a break. All right, 15 minutes, 3:45 on that clock. If we're not back in, I may wait a couple. Kinda handy. Tried that now. All right, call your witness.
Horry Black, Sarvis.
Do solemnly swear to affirm the testimony you're about to give the court in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes, ma'am. Speaking to the microphone. Just state your name for the record, okay?
My name is Lori Sarvis.
Ms. Sarvis, you're a resident of Horry County,
Yes, sir, I am.
and were you on Highway 9 on the day of this event?
Yes, sir, I was.
Okay. And do you know Bradley Williams?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know Weldon Boyd?
No, sir, I don't.
Did you know Scott Spivey?
I did not know Scott himself. No, sir.
Okay. Now, you were traveling, if you would, turn to the judge there and tell him what you observed that day. I know you had been to Bistro 90
Yes, sir.
to eat. You left there and was headed where?
We were heading home.
All right?
We had our bellies full and we were ready to chill for the night.
All right, so tell the judge what you observed as you traveled home.
All right, we had turned off of 57, got onto Highway 9. We were right there at the red light at Colonial Charters. The light called us, so we were backed up, so the 2 lanes and stuff had to go. Well, while we were sitting there, the light turned, and a string of the truck with the trailer and some more cars and stuff, and we made a comment because it's ironic. We said everybody in Horry County must own white vehicles because it was a whole line of white cars that come by us. Anyway, I knew that they had the congestion there of, you know, the little bit of traffic there from the light and stuff till everybody kind of got their speed up and got gone. And I'm not one of those that mashes the gas and I got to be gone. But anyway, I started up Highway 9 and this black truck come up beside me and whipped over in front of me. I hit my brakes to keep him from hitting the front end of my truck, and he takes on off. And in a few minutes, he's back over in the other lane. Then he's back in the other lane. And then he ends up, because there's a little bit of a cluster there, he goes over onto the right side into the grass. And anyway, he whips it back because there's road signs and stuff there. Well, I don't know if the people were just to the thing that they were getting their speeds up, but anyway, it went. And anyway, he come up beside or behind a little small gray sedan. And he ends up whipping out and then comes back up on them. And as he gets up there beside them, he sticks his hand out with his pistol at those. And the old man and woman they run off the edge of the road. And as I got to them, the old lady's got her hand like that up on her chest. Well, I went up to the next like little turn thing and I pulled over because it bothered me because of their ages and everything. I knew it had frightened them. So I pulled over, and anyway, I was going to turn around and go back to them. Had I known everything would have come out like it did, I would have went back to her. But I said he was driving so stupid, so crazy on that road that afternoon. From the right to the left, to the right, to the left. I thought, I needed to get to him. I needed to get his license plate number. I knew it was a black Chevrolet truck because it had it written across the back. Sometimes with the Chevrolet and GMCs, you can't tell them apart, but he ended up having it across the back of his truck. I felt like we needed to get a highway patrolman out there. He needed to be stopped. Something needed to be done with him. Now, I pulled back out, and took off after him. Now, when he went around the curve at the river, I lost sight of him because when you turn there next to the Dixie Doodle in that little produce stand, there's a little curve there, then it comes back. Well, by the time I got around those and got back to the red light caught me. I got caught in that traffic of the red light. Well, he had already gone around where the, I guess it's still a highway maintenance building there, and gone down. I never could get back up to him, but I could see him. I could keep him in my vision up on the road there. And like I said, he was continuously. Now, the last time I had visual of him was probably there. I had made a comment that it was there next to the golf course, right there next to where the fireworks stand was and stuff. And by the time I got around Sweet Home and got up to Camp Swamp, the shooting and everything had happened. As we're coming up on Camp Swamp, the gentleman comes out of there and he's waving his arm. He said, "Don't go up there, don't go up there. They're having a shootout. Don't go up there." So we stopped. And, you know, I could see the trucks sitting there and some more vehicles and stuff. I did not see who done the shooting. I don't know who shot first. I did not know who was in the vehicles. We sat there, there on the road there, and until the police and all come up. We sit down there when the police and stuff come up. We saw the two boys, or men there, they're not boys, men come out and they had their hands up in the air. And
Miss Sardis, let me stop you there. Did you talk with the police that day?
No, sir, I did not talk to the police. I thought I called 911. I might have done star HP, but whoever answered the phone did not say, "Horry County Police, what's your emergency?" Because normally you got to give them your name, your date, your name of your firstborn, and the whole 9 yards before they'll ever let you tell them what the situation is. We stay there on Highway 9, and so twice my husband and I have liked to have a head-on collision with drunk drivers. So normally when I call them and everything, I know the routine and stuff there. And we have turned around and have followed the drivers to let 911 know where they are so the officers can find them. Because we are so close to the state line, because see, if they're not in pursuit, they can't go across state lines to get them.
All right, but, so let me back up with you, and for the judge, so that
We could point out here, you said you had stopped there at Colonial Charter.
Yes, sir, the light told us there.
All right, right here.
Yes.
Right. All right, and then you eased off down Highway 9.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you saw at some point in time here the black truck come up by you, in front of you, engaged in what you testified. And then there was the car with the older couple in it that were run off the road.
Mm-hmm.
And he pointed a gun at them.
Yes, sir.
And that would have been by your testimony between Charter Drive and, let's say, Living Water Baptist Church area?
Yes, sir.
All right. And at that time, there was no welding board with the trailer. That was just Scott's
Yes, sir,
Five.
he had already gone up the road. Like I said, I didn't really pay the white truck any attention because he was just going down the road just like everybody else was. The only person that what drawed my attention was the black truck.
And there was no chase of any sort in there.
Not at that time, no, sir.
That's all the questions I have.
Ms. Moss?
None, Your Honor.
Mr. Tinsley?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Ms. Sachs.
Good afternoon.
So I just want to make sure, we've not met before, correct?
No, sir, we have not.
And so you stopped at the red light there at Colonial Drive, or Charter, I'm sorry. It's Colonial Charter, they got Charter Drive right there. That's at Colonial Charters, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the first red light beyond Bell and Bell.
Yes, sir.
And so you're at the red light stopped.
Mm-hmm.
That's a yes? I'm
Yes, sir.
Yeah. she's typing everything down. I just
Okay.
want to be clear what you said. And so the light changes, and I understood you to say that Mr. Boyd's vehicle passes you as you're starting off.
That about 3 or 4 other white cars.
You made a comment to somebody, that was your husband? And so he passes you, and then, that was not good. Almost immediately after, you see Scott Spivey's
No,
truck?
sir.
All right, so.
They have already gone up the road and stuff, and like I said, Scott come by a little bit later.
Okay. When he, and a little bit later, meaning, you talked about the golf course and the fireworks stand, but that's way down the road, right?
Yes, sir.
So a little bit later, as in, can you give us any estimate from the red light there at Colonial Charter?
Well, when I saw Scott,
Yes, ma'am.
he was probably right there at the, there used to be like a little nursery thing over here, Nature's, or something like that, and, on this side over here, there's the, storage place for the campers.
Storage place for campers. I know where neither one of those things are. How about this? How about Living Waters? Is it before Living Waters?
Yes, sir,
Okay, so before Living
and
Waters.
before Sun Colony.
And when Scott Spivey passes you before Living Waters, about how fast is he going?
Well, you got a lot faster than I was,
How fast were you going?
not very fast.
Okay. And
Like I said, I'd started off in the red light, I knew I had the traffic, and I'm not one of those that has to go up and get behind somebody's bumper and hit the brakes to be in with traffic.
Okay. And so it's before Living Waters where he has this encounter with this old couple that you say went off the road? Yes.
Okay, we never in the grassy area, yes, sir.
And you said I pulled over. Did you stop?
I was gonna turn around and go back to them,
Okay.
but I made a decision to try to get Scott's tag number, more information I could on them to give to the police.
Were you able to catch up to him?
No, sir.
Okay. And when he went by, do you have any idea where the old couple was?
I think that they came out of the road there at Colonial Charters. I don't know if they were over in some of the restaurant shopping area there, or if they come from that housing development there, because it all feeds back out into the same road. I'm not sure where they came from, but I know that they turned off of the left side into 9.
All right. And how long after, minutes, miles, whatever you want to, after they come out, is it before you see them have something, interaction that caused them to go off the road?
They were probably in the area there. I think it's called Young Interiors and stuff there. I don't know how to show you on that map.
Closer to Charter than to Living Waters?
About halfway.
About halfway. Okay. And when he pointed the gun, which lane was he in?
He was in the right lane at that time. They were in the left lane.
Okay. And which side of the road did they go?
They went to the left.
Right. And so did he stop beside him, or did he just keep going
He
past
kept going.
as he's pointing the gun?
Yes.
Is he pointing it, or is he holding it out the window?
No, sir, he had it like that.
Okay. And did you see him again after that?
It depends how you saw him. Did I see him as close as I did at that moment? No, sir, I didn't. But like I said, my goal was to follow the black truck because he was the one being crazy out there.
Yeah.
So I was trying to keep my eye on him to see if I could get anywhere near him to get his tag number. I do know that his tag number was not a regular tag, far as we go, where it has the 3 numbers, 4 and 3 letters, or the 3 letters and numbers. He had a different type of tag
Well, let me ask you
on his
this.
car or truck.
Did he seem to be going faster at that point in time than he was when he passed you?
Yes.
Okay. And then he continued to move on?
Yes, sir.
Now you didn't know Scott, right?
I didn't know Scott, but I do know the Spivey family.
You know the Spivey family. I mean, you and Wendy Sarvis have the same last name, right?
We do.
But not related?
No, sir, not
But there's
right
some
now.
bad blood there, right?
I wouldn't really say bad blood.
You've been fairly vocal
Yes, sir, I have.
on Facebook, right?
Yes, sir, I have. I hate a liar.
Okay. And
And stuff she was telling on Facebook was not true.
so you felt compelled to get in touch with somebody and let everybody know?
Yes.
And
I felt like that they needed to know the whole story, not just her story.
the bad blood has to do with some engagement. Was it to your daughter?
To my son.
To your
Ain't got
son?
nothing to do with it, sir. Girls come and go, boys come and go. It ain't got nothing to do with that.
And did you hate her before this, or was it during this that you?
I don't hate Wendy Sarvis, sir.
Okay. All right, ma'am.
Do I despise some of the stuff she does? Yes, I do. I ain't gonna lie about it. Yes, I do.
Okay. Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Martin?
Nothing, Judge.
Ma'am, you're free to step down.
Thank you.
Judge, we will let Ms. Sarvis slip out the way here, and then we would intend to play the 911 call Blaze Board.
All right.
Your Honor, for the record, this is Defendant's Exhibit 1A.
What is the address?
Right, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, emergency.
I am on highway number 9 about to come up on, I'm on highway 9.
Cut it down a little bit. Can you?
I don't know that my computer makes that sound go down. The TV
No.
will.
It's really loud like where I am.
I don't know which one.
I'm not touching it.
Just play it for 1 second.
And about to come up on, Minuteman and Little.
Better. Good deal.
What is the address of the emergency?
I am on highway number 9 about to come up on, there it is. I'm on highway 9 about to come up on, Minuteman and Little Caesars right here in Long. There is a guy that is waving a gun in front of me trying to shoot at my car, and the other one's beside us. He's all over the road, and I have his license plate number.
Okay. Okay, he's waving the gun right now.
He's waving it out the window at everybody. I don't know if he's under the influence of anything because he's all over the road. He just made one guy run off the road completely, and he's back on the road now. But I'm all to hell because I don't know what this man's doing.
Okay, what color car?
He is in a, I'm sorry, he's in a new body Chevy. It's a truck. It's a GMC, I want to say, or a Chevrolet.
Okay, what color?
Black. He's pointing it out the window trying to shoot this car right now.
Okay. All right, what's your phone number, ma'am?
910 646.
Okay, what's your name?
Blaze Ward.
Blaze, B-L-A-Z-E?
B-L-A-I-Z, I'm sorry.
B-O-I-A-Z?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am. Ward.
what's your Ward, okay. All right, and you're passing the Minuteman, or where are you now?
Now I am approaching, like I said, I'm heading through Longs now. I'm about to come up on the, I think, Long Bay Golf Course. or housing center, close towards the fireworks store.
Long Bay Estate.
I'm
Long Bay-
sorry, I don't think
is it Long
it's
Bay?
confusing.
That's okay. Is it Long Bay Convenience or is it Long Bay Estate? What?
I'm coming up on it right now, so I can tell you. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
What does this say? Okay, that's not the sign. What is it? Heritage Park. I'm passing that now.
Heritage Park.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And are you headed toward the beach or away from the beach?
Away from the beach. So it looks like he's going in the direction towards like Forest that end.
Okay. Heritage Park.
Yes, ma'am. He is. I see his truck now because we're all stuck in traffic. We're passing the Sunoco gas station also.
Just stay on the line.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not trying to speed, ma'am, or anything. I'm really trying to get away from this guy because I really don't want him to like shoot me or nothing.
Okay, and is he following you or is he just driving down the street?
He's driving reckless. He's in one lane and there's two trucks behind him and he's back and forth. He's getting mad, I guess, because of traffic, but he won't move out of the way.
Okay. All right. Okay, and just stay with me. Do you know what kind of gun it was? Was it a handgun or?
Yes, ma'am. A little handgun, maybe a Glock 19, 510. It looks something similar to that. My dad has one, so that's kind of similar looking.
Okay. Okay. All right, and it's just that one vehicle that's involved in.
Yes, ma'am. He's the one causing the destruction right now.
Toward the beach. You said he is going toward the beach as well, right?
No, I'm sorry.
He's
We're
going
in
toward
the
north.
opposite.
Y'all going
Yes,
toward north.
and he just turned down. Okay, what is the road right here? Camp Swamp Road.
Okay.
He is pulled over on the side of the road. Actually, I am not. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on. He's jumping out of the truck. I'm turning the same way. There's a truck behind him.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
oh my God! Oh my God!
What happened, ma'am? What happened? Did he
Oh my
fire
God!
the gun? Ma'am.
Oh my God! Ma'am, I've got to move! I've got to move!
Okay.
Oh my God!
Just keep going, ma'am.
Oh my God! Oh
Okay,
my
did he
God.
shoot at anybody?
Yes, the truck is running up. I'm sitting off the road.
Okay, is he in front of your car?
I just pulled off. They're on camp. They're on swamp. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
You're on Camp Swamp now?
Yes, ma'am, but I turned off because he hit my car. And
He hit your car?
He did, but I came down to one of the outer ways off the highway because I turned around like you said, but I'm watching them, they're sitting right there.
Okay, all right, listen. Did you see what he looked like?
He's a white male, has dark hair.
Dark hair, okay. Did you see what kind of clothes? Did he get out the car?
I didn't know. I seen the bullets flying off the window.
Okay.
And do you want his license plate number?
Yes, I do.
It's capital RC-1538.
1538. And now what state was that? What state, do you remember?
I believe it was North or South Carolina.
Okay. Is he still behind you or is he still sitting out at the end of that road?
He's still sitting at the end of that road once he turned down it.
So he's at Highway 9 in Camp Swamp?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. your car with the bullets?
It either ricocheted or either he shot it because he was shooting the truck in front of me. And ma'am, I don't know if he killed the guy or not because he was firing off.
Okay.
I'm not, like I said, I pulled down the road just a little bit because, I wanted to turn off because once I said, I was like, oh my God, he shot my car. I don't know if he actually shot it or the bullet ricocheted. I just turned around as fast as possible.
Okay.
And now it looks like the road maybe they're just sitting there, the road's blocked up.
Okay.
They're kind of holding up traffic.
Okay. Okay, the people, who's holding up traffic? The guy that he was shooting at, or who?
Yes, ma'am. That, the black truck that was shooting, that guy, it was a white, I don't know if it's a dually or not, but it's a white truck that was behind him. He got out the truck, and I reckon they had an altercation because the man, I'm assuming, he was probably like, dude, what's going on? Why are you doing that? Probably more than likely. And then the guy just started shooting. But I know he's a white male with dark hair because I could see him in the truck when he passed me and waved the gun.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, and are you willing to identify the driver and testify in court if necessary?
Yes, ma'am, of course, 100%.
Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm still here with you. Just let me know, do you? Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a nervous wreck. That just like, I'm just getting off work and it totally caught me off guard.
Okay. All right, and where are you now?
I am literally, I'm in a white Altima and I'm right here looking at the incident. I'm in a cutway where you would, if you're turning off number 9 to go like in the opposite lane, like if you need to turn around, I'm in one of those.
Okay.
That's halfway in the road basically. I mean, I'm not halfway in the road, but you know.
Okay. Okay, but you don't know if he hit your car or you think he did?
Yes, I think he did, or either one of the bullets ricocheted. I'm nervous to get out the car because, I mean, I know I'm not right on the incident, but I don't know, I'm just nervous.
Okay. All right. All right, just don't go back up there to him, and I got okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm still here with you.
And it's crazy because that's the road that I take to go home, so I was actually kind of like, you would say following him almost, but I didn't expect him to turn down the same way. I put on my caution lights too in case someone pulls behind me.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, ma'am?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said I put on my caution lights too in case somebody comes around.
Okay.
My caller is just down the street on Campbell off of Horry County with her flashing on. She thinks she's trying to get her car with one of the bullets, but she was right behind. Yes. Yeah, the one that I had 1801 East 9. She was like, he was behind her and then came up with the shooting, so it's like she was not directly involved. And so she just shot at the car, and I think the bullet hit her car. Yes. Yes. No, he's actually at the campus and 9 on the
They will, when they start coming up, they will see all the cars backed up trying to pull.
and that's where I put it in originally. And she said right down the street, she can see it's in that white Nissan. I put in there.
Yeah, I'm in a white Nissan Altima.
Okay. Do you see a numerical address on where you are right now?
You said what, ma'am? I'm sorry.
Do you know address that you're close to right there on Camp Swamp that you can see from where you are?
Bellamy Farms, by chance. Trying to look at the mailbox that the house is right near it, and I can't see the numbers on it.
Okay.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
That's fine. Hold on a second.
Okay.
so the white truck was the male, he got out the truck and he was confronting the guy, or the guy in the black truck?
Okay, so
The guy in the black truck has the gun.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The guy in the white truck. I don't mean to double up or anything. Traffic is really bad right here coming out. I don't know if that guy's injured. I'm assuming his truck is still sitting there. I'm not sure. I don't know if the black truck has took off or not, because right here where I'm sitting is a wood area, and I can just see the traffic backed up.
Okay. Okay.
Because everybody's trying to turn down that road, so, you know.
Okay. All right, so can you see the black truck from where you are as well, or just the white truck? I'm trying to make sure we got it.
Yes, ma'am, just the white truck right now. I can't, because the black one was in front of him.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Okay. All right. Well, just stay where you are out of the area, and
Yes,
we'll get
ma'am.
over there to you, okay?
Okay. Yes, they can, I can, if an officer wants to come talk to me about what happened, I will give them full detail, whatever they need.
Yes, ma'am. They're going to talk to you.
That is completely fine. Because I'm like, oh God, this mess has my nerves rattled, because I don't know if that man in that white truck is dead or anything, and that, you know, it's traumatizing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Right. Just stay with me on the line here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, okay. Okay.
We got officers coming out there too.
Okay.
And if nobody hasn't.
It's got to be bad. Everybody is stopping under the horn. I feel so bad for them. Oh my God.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like all crying on the phone.
Okay. We got everybody coming.
Okay. Okay. Good. 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 Okay, officer is literally pulling up to them right now.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I'm so glad that I called you when I did and you were on the phone and everything, because you were literally on the phone when everything happened. And if I wouldn't have called, this could have very well been me.
I'm glad you called us.
Me too, me too.
All right. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you can't see them from where you are, but we want you to stay where you are, and they'll get an officer, let an officer come to you, so just stay where you are, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I got you. I'll stay right here.
Okay. Ma'am, what I'm going to do is another call taker is going to come on the line with you, so you don't be by yourself, and they're going to get somebody to come up and talk to you, but just hold on with.
And Your Honor, there is some 10-odd minutes left in this. However, that was the relevant portions I've spoken with plaintiff's counsel.
This is her way.
The correct one, yes, sir.
Okay.
We should all hug his neck, Judge.
Okay, fair enough. We can, terminate the call. We've heard of some part of it.
Judge, the next evidence that we would enter into the record would be the deposition testimony of Lady Ford.
And that, Your Honor, is Defendant's Exhibit 60.
It was video recorded as well. It was video recorded as well.
It was. Yeah.
Court's in order, Your Honor.
Her deposition was taken earlier, not the same time as Mr. McMorrow.
It was taken Friday.
Last Friday.
Oh, okay. So since Mr. McMorrow's,
Yes, sir.
y'all been working hard.
I didn't.
I know you did.
Just start it, you. I want to see how loud it is.
Okay. I would like to know that as well.
February the 13th, 2026, time is approximately 1:01 p.m. This is a video deposition of Blaze Ward. This deposition is taking the matter of Jennifer Spivey Foley as personal representative of the estate of Scott Ryan Spivey versus Charles Weldon Boyd and Kenneth Williams. Will counsel please introduce themselves for the record?
This is Mark Tinsley, and I'm here with Natasha Hanna and Good Evening, we represent the plaintiff. Morgan Martin, I'm here with O'Brien Martin, representing President Williams. Kenneth Lawson from that Charles.
All right, will our court reporter please bring the witness?
Raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you.
You know, one time I had a client that said, would you raise your right hand? They raised the left hand. I said, no, your right hand, and then they raised both hands.
Oh, Lord. I
So
know
you're
you're
doing good.
because it's like, you see me pause for a second, I was like,
Yeah, so you're doing good. All right, this is a question and answer session. If at any time I or anybody else asks you a question you don't understand, just stop us, ask for whatever clarification that you need to make sure you've understood it and you can answer it, okay? If you nod your head or say uh-huh or uh-huh, I may say, was that a yes or no, just so she types it down clearly, okay? Give us your full name.
Blaze Adrian Ward.
Okay, and where do you currently live? You don't have to give us the actual address, just the town.
Gotcha. Tabor City.
Tabor City. And how long have you lived in Tabor City?
About going on 6 years now.
And are you employed currently?
Not at the moment.
Because you recently had a child, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Little girl. Pretty name.
Yes.
What's her name? Zayden?
Yes.
And back in September the 9th of 2023, you were on Highway 9 and witnessed some events we're here to talk about, correct?
Yes, sir.
And part of the way we know about you is that you called 911 based on what you were seeing. That's a yes? And so we're going to talk about that. And have you had an opportunity to go back and listen to the words that you said on the 911 call?
No, I have not recently at all.
Okay, but at some point you've either heard it or you've heard people commenting about the words. And you agree now that some of the things that you were saying on the 911 call weren't accurate, right?
Yes.
They could be confusing if you're just listening to the words.
Yes, correct.
And do you believe that part of that was because when you saw the gun, you reacted to that?
Objection on the question.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay. Had you had a prior instance with a gun?
Yes.
And did that cause you to be afraid?
Very much.
And you, in terms of some of the things, and I assume, I mean, because that's what I expected they're going to do, is they're going to go through the words that you said. I mean, like, for instance, in the 911 call, you said, I'm not trying to speed, I'm really just trying to get away from this guy. You know, whether you have a recollection of saying those specific words or not, you agree that you can see how people might be confused by your words if you're behind Scott Spivey, and that's who you were talking about, right?
I object to the form of that question.
That's fine. When you said this guy, you're talking about the black truck, correct?
The black truck, yes.
The guy with the gun.
Yes.
All right. And almost immediately after you see him, does he pass you?
Immediately after, yes.
All right. Going a good bit faster than you?
Yes.
All right. And so you can see why people would say, how are you trying to get away from him if he's in front of you, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And do you think that whether you call it a misstatement or you would have chosen better words today if you were not acting under the influence of seeing that gun, you weren't really trying to get away from him, were you?
Object to the form of the question.
Were you?
Getting away from him, I'm sorry, restate that again, I'm sorry.
You agreed that at any time you could have pulled over and stopped and gotten away from whatever was happening.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And is it fair to say that from the time you saw the gun to the time that your 911 call ended, you were actually trying to relay information to 911?
Object to the form of the question.
Were you doing that?
Yes, sir, I was.
And were you trying to keep them in sight?
Yeah, as far as I was going, yes.
Okay. Meaning that as long as they were still continuing on your route, you were going to try to keep them in sight?
Yes, until it's time for me to go.
Okay. And are there periods of time where they get and when I say they, I mean we're talking about the black truck
And the white truck.
and the white truck driven by Weldon Boyd, right?
Yes.
And do you see both those trucks at the beginning?
No, not at the very beginning.
Okay, but by the time you get to Colonial Charters, they're starting to interact.
I wouldn't say exactly Colonial Charters where I pinpointed them at. I feel like it was further on up.
Okay. At whatever point in time, did you see Weldon Boyd's truck go into the median at some point?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
And did it just do that one time?
I believe so. He just swerved over.
Okay. And did he continue on?
Yes, after he got back on the road, swerved, got back on.
Was there ever a time when Weldon Boyd, and let me ask you this way, from the time that you first see them to the time that you get up to Camp Swamp Road, was there ever a time when they were not in your sight at all, even if they were a half mile or more ahead of you?
I wouldn't say that, no.
Do you think you lost sight of them at times?
Maybe because of traffic, because how I was on the phone with her, trying to discuss and keep my eyes forward the whole time to watch them as everyone's in the mix. I could say yes, that there has been points. I know I just said no, but I can see that.
Okay. At one point in time, you tell the 911 dispatcher, "I'm not trying to speed." Are you saying that because you know you're speeding?
Yes, I was.
And in fact, were you going so fast that you didn't even look down to see how fast you were going?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that.
You were trying to relay information?
Yes.
But were you staying back some distance?
Yes.
Because you perceived the danger?
Object.
All right. And from Colonial Charters up through till you get to Minuteman, you agree that you all greatly exceeded the speed limit, right?
Yes.
Okay. And through that period of time, was there ever a time when Weldon Boyd did not appear to be pursuing Scott Spivey?
It's like after they'd seen each other, that was it. It was steady going.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it was what, young lady, I missed it.
I'm sorry, steady going.
They were steady going.
What I mean by that is, it's like once, I guess they collided, seen whatever they seen on the highway towards each other, that's whenever it's like, they just kept up.
With each other?
Yes. That's what I mean by that, sorry. I'm trying to clear that.
But in terms of Scott Spivey was always in front.
Objection.
If you know, you can object to the form, but
let's go off the record. 1 second.
Well, not in front of her, but I mean.
Let's back out 1 second.
Off the record at 110. On the record at 111.
Mark. This is Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. What this is a still shot from video surveillance at the Minuteman.
Sorry.
Judge, I'm going to get you the exhibits if that's okay.
That's fine.
Yes, sir.
Because I don't think we show them in the video, so if you want to follow along, you'll have to look at it.
Yep, because there's one right here.
Okay. And does that photograph depict your car as well as Weldon Boyd's truck and trailer?
I see exactly, yes. I see exactly where you're talking about, now his truck and trailer, and here's me right here.
Can I look at that a second?
Yeah, you got it.
does that fairly and accurately depict about how far you were behind Weldon Boyd when you passed in front of Minuteman?
I mean, the proof's right there, but at the time, of course,
It was a dumb lawyer question, but you agree. Yeah. Now, we also have, and I may have, there's some video from, I call it the fireworks store, the fireworks stand. Do you know where that is?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Do you believe after you all passed Minuteman that the two trucks, the black truck and the white truck, then really took off, reached some high rates of speed?
Yes.
And at that point in time, about how far behind them did you get?
I don't even know if it was half a mile.
Okay.
To be exact with you, but I was a distance away. There was probably a few cars mixing the flow.
All right. And during that time, at that point, from Minuteman to the fireworks stand, even though you're whatever a half a mile behind, were you still speeding to keep up that close?
Yes, I was speeding. There's no other way to put it. Yes.
Yeah. Do you have any idea how fast you were going?
Again, I wasn't paying attention to my speed at all.
Sometimes when we're driving on the road, there's like gridlock traffic, right? Where it's just really bad, you're crawling.
Yeah.
Okay? And then sometimes there's no cars on the road, like where I live, there's no traffic.
Yeah.
Sometimes the traffic is heavy, but moving at the speed limit, or heavy, and not quite, you're not able to go to the speed limit, 5 o'clock kind of traffic.
Yes.
How would you describe the traffic this day? And if it changes, like from Bell and Bell out to Longs versus on out, then you're fine to say it. But generally for that road, that time of day, how would you describe the traffic?
That day, it was just how you just stated, it was kind of sporadic. When I say that, I mean, yes, during that time people are getting off work, so it's kind of cramped up, and then you get that long shot getting closer up towards Longs, where we're nearing the fireworks store and stuff, where we do have a more spread out, because it's like, you've got your people turning off at places. So I would say it wasn't as packed as it was at the beginning, where Bell and Bell was.
Okay. Now, did you see, and I'm going to be very careful the way I ask it, did you see the beginning of the shooting event on Camp Swamp Road?
Yes. Okay. I know I said that with because I'm just trying to answer.
Well, that's fine. And that was, look, do you know when the shooting event began compared to what you saw?
No.
Okay.
I don't know if that was the first spot that it had taken place at the time or what, but that was the first I had seen of going back and forth.
So, and it's clear in the 911 call you say, I didn't see him jump out. At any time that day, did you see Scott Spivey out of his vehicle on Camp Swamp Road?
I couldn't see. The angle I was at, I couldn't see.
Okay. At any time that day, did you see Scott Spivey actually fire his weapon on Camp Swamp Road?
No.
Okay. And what you saw was the dust flying off the glass.
Correct. On Weldon's truck, the white truck.
Okay. And is that what made you believe you were seeing Weldon's truck shot?
Yes. Well, go ahead.
No,
I didn't want to be chatterbox. It's where I had already seen Scott with the gun. I just put two and two together and thought, he's shooting at the white truck. That's what's happening, because I've already seen him with that. Had no idea anything else was.
Right. And you now know that to be wrong, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But in the moment, it was what you thought.
Yeah.
When you interviewed with Detective Quick, you told him, I'm just staying back because at this point, I don't want to get killed. Did what you saw happening between those two trucks make you afraid that somebody could get killed?
Yes.
And as a result of what you saw in the way that the, let me ask you this, do you agree that based on what you saw that the white truck that Weldon Boyd was pursuing Scott Spivey?
Object to the form of the question.
During the time, no.
You didn't think he was chasing him?
During the time, no.
Okay. But today, do you think?
Today, yes.
Okay. And during the time, you thought that Scott Spivey just wasn't allowing Weldon to pass him. Is that fair?
True, yes.
Because it looked like to you that Weldon was trying to get past him or beside him.
Yes.
Okay. And was he generally, to quote you, on him like white on rice most of the time? Yes.
Backtracking to today's time, looking back, that's exactly how I feel. During that time, was I thinking that? No. But today's time, yes. In my head, it makes sense.
At that time, you were freaking out about the gun?
Yes. All I can think is something bad's going to happen.
When you're talking to Detective Quick, you say they shoot down this road, talking about Camp Swamp Road. Did it appear to you that Weldon was immediately behind Scott Spivey when Scott turned onto Camp Swamp Road?
Yeah, there wasn't a car between them.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
There wasn't a car
There
between
wasn't a
them.
car between the two trucks.
Okay, all right.
Because I remember, sorry.
It was very close.
Yeah, they're very close. I'm thinking of the car that I almost ran into that was at the stop sign. That's what I was thinking of. But that's in the other lane coming, and they were already there. I'm not trying to confuse anybody.
No, that's the people from Virginia that had turned around?
Not them. It was a guy in a burgundy car. I had told, I believe the detective was on the scene or a police officer. I had told him that, and I don't remember that vehicle coming back.
Okay.
He just went on, yeah.
Give me just 1 second, okay?
Let's go, record, Chris.
Off record at 121. On the record at 123.
Ms. Ward, just one more question now. You had told one of the police officers, maybe Detective Quick, although I think it was another one on body cam, didn't really matter, but about Mr. Spivey pointing the gun. Okay? And then you looked like you tapped it on the frame of the window.
Yes.
Is that what you meant when you said that he pointed the gun, he tapped it?
Object to the form of the question.
Can I show you guys?
Sure.
Say this is your window. Of course, your windows roll down, and you've got the console for it. It's like you have the gun. This is my window now. He does like that, just like that.
Okay.
The water bottle my gun. So, and I'm like, so that's exactly how it went. That's how he pointed it at me.
Okay. This was as you're leaving the light at Colonial Charters?
Yes.
Right. And when he comes by you at Colonial Charters, he's going a good bit faster than you, is that fair?
Yeah. Like going ahead and getting up in front of me in traffic.
Okay. And is it almost immediately after that you see him begin to interact with Weldon's truck?
I would say other vehicles, not exactly Weldon.
I think that's all the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Okay, Blaze, I got a few questions for you. And I'll take up one because you've been given several statements to the police, and I'm going to verify that those are your statements and your words, and we go through it. But
Move it a little bit closer, I'm sorry.
you're right.
I saw move a little bit closer. I can't hear out of this ear good. So.
I can't hear good either.
We got that in common, so we're good.
All right. All right. Did you talk with anybody in any manner to prepare for your deposition today?
To ask questions about what would go on, I would say yes.
Who did you talk to?
I had talked to Mark Tinsley, and I had spoken to, who else did I speak with? I did call Jennifer Spivey, and I asked her, not Spivey.
Sure.
Full,
That's fine.
I'm like, last name, I asked her how to go about courts, because I had no idea of what I was doing. Did she give me any information outside? No, she did not. Haven't spoken to her the whole entire time. I called her that day because I said, who do I need to get in touch with? I haven't been given any information. All I know is I've got to show up for court, the subpoena I have a picture of, and I know I have to, what was listed with the X, testify, whatnot, yada yada. And was that probably a bad decision to make? Probably was, but at the time, I didn't know who to call, and I blocked so many people where I have had people showing up to my house very numerous times and harassing basically my eyes. So,
All right, okay. Well, my question don't have anything to do with the fact that you've done something wrong. I don't think you have. I'm just trying to get the facts straight.
I just want y'all to know that, so in case. But yes.
So I should not be offended that you wouldn't answer my phone calls.
If you were, I'm sorry. But I was like,
All right, but I do want to go back. Okay.
Yes.
When you say you got a subpoena
Yes.
for the deposition,
Uh-huh.
all right, is that something that Mr. Tinsley sent you or something that Mr. Moss sent you?
I'm confused on that era. I don't know who sent me that subpoena. Like I said, I do have a picture of it because it wasn't given to me in person. It was done over the phone with the officer. So I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how to read that stuff, y'all. I know that sounds dumb, but so I don't know who that's exactly from. I just seen the names listed and it was dealing with this, of course.
All right.
The case.
And of course, that was for a different date than today, wasn't it?
It said it was granted sometime in December. Don't get me wrong, I don't know the exact date, but it was in December.
And you got
But the
notified of that by telephone?
Yes.
All right. Nobody handed you papers. They called you on the phone and you made notes from what they told you?
No, sir, they have not.
Well, how did you get the deposition notice you're talking about? How did you get that? I thought you said somebody called you on the phone.
I'm sorry about that. The deposition part, I was asking questions on how I could go about not having to come to court. Why I say that is because I have a 4-month-old, I know everybody has kids, but I don't have a babysitter at the time to show up. And my mom was going to make arrangements, but I was like, what is a way that I could do to give them whatever they need from me at that moment in court? Is there one day I could show up? Am I going to need to be there all 4 days? I'm not trying to drag this out, by the way. But I was just trying to make it convenient on my schedule, honestly. I'm not trying to be selfish. That's how I felt.
Oh, that's good.
But
Who were you having that conversation with?
I did, when I said I reached out to Jennifer, I asked her, I said, how could I go about it? And she told me I could call the clerk, I could call somebody else in Conway dealing with the courts, go about that, or I could contact Mark Tinsley and give a deposition. And that was pretty much it.
And so, did you reach out to Mr. Tinsley?
I did.
All right, and how did you get his phone number?
She had sent it over to me because I asked her to.
Okay, all right. And as we sit here today, do you want to come to court next week?
If I have to be there for an exact day that y'all need me there, I can try to make arrangements, but to be in front of everybody and get a backlash like I've been getting, no, absolutely not. I would not like to do that. And it's not funny. I'm saying that because it's like, it makes me want to cry,
Well,
Like,
yeah, I get it.
I'm not trying to be a crybaby in the mix, y'all. It's just,
If
it's a lot.
you feel like you've been the subject of a lot of backlash,
Because I've seen what I've seen and where I was in such a frantic that day. And of course I weren't speaking properly because my mind is going a million miles an hour, guys. So it's like there's a lot of confusion in my phone call where I'm stuttering, not even stuttering through, but I'm mixing myself. I'm confusing myself at that point. And not to say confusing what I've seen, just to clear that up, just saying my mix of words.
okay,
So,
I got you.
yeah.
All right. And
I'm sorry about that.
Has that people been to your house calling you? What are you talking about? Looking
I'm
on
talking-
Facebook and the computer?
That type of stuff, the backlash, yes, definitely. I go to South Carolina, I'm a server. I go to South Carolina to get a job. Everybody looks at me crazy since all this happened, but before, when I was working, everybody was dying to have me in a restaurant. And it's like now, I get looked at like, and nobody wants involvements. And I'm like, does that have to do with this? I have no idea, but it's crazy how afterwards, everybody's looking at me sideways.
Do you know how your name got out there for everybody to look at?
To be honest with you, no. I came across the podcast and seen it, and that's whenever I really started seeing the junk talk. So when I know it started, I had no idea.
But you think those podcasters getting your name out there quickly turned into you getting trash talk and bad mouth?
Yes, where parts were split up in it.
Okay. Did the podcasters were they able to reach you?
No, they haven't contacted me. Not once. There was one lady I had blocked. I could get her name, but I don't know it off the top of my head anyways. She asked if she could basically ask for what happened that day. So I assumed she was trying to create one.
Okay. But in your mind, your words not been jumbled at times, but you know what you saw on Highway 9 that day, and you related that on the 911 call and the other interviews that you gave the police. Correct?
Correct.
And you haven't given a statement to anybody else.
No, I haven't talked to nobody else.
All right. And you did think at one time that Weldon Boyd and/or Bradley Williams may have saved your life that day.
At that point, I thought so. Before, I know we're talking about the incident though.
Okay, before what?
Before I've seen everything in the surface. I mean, just like how everybody's talking about me on social media, it was like the brush under the rug with pictures being taken of Scott, what they've said about Horry County, police department having help, all of the stuff that's came to the surface on the case, dealing with him, and the phone call he made to his mom. I'm not sure, don't get me wrong on that. But anyways, it's just hearing his voice in that manner and stuff like that, seeing everything came out the way that it is, being told certain stuff. I mean, of course, opinions change, but facts do not.
All right, that's what I want to ask you.
Yes, keep
The
going.
facts of what you saw and observed haven't changed, have they?
No.
And when you read things or hear things, it may be true or may not be true, they can have some impact on your thinking.
Correct.
Right. But the facts don't change, and you know what happened on the road that day.
Not exactly, but
Well,
yes.
you know what you're
I know what you're, yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you a couple. Let me mark these for an exhibit before I forget them.
You mind marking them on the front?
I was, you have these plaintiffs exhibit.
Matt, did I?
It's underneath that.
Yeah, I know what Scott called. There you go. All right, ladies. You mind if I call you ladies instead of Mrs. Ford?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Let me show you Defendant's Exhibit number 1. That photograph asks you if that is your car
Yes,
in the red circle.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, and let me show you exhibit number 2, same question.
Yes, that is my car.
And plaintiff's exhibit number 1. And the court depicted in there as well.
Yes.
Okay. It's not circled, but it's the white
It's a white
car behind the gas tank.
Yes, right there, black bumper, make me.
Okay. All right. And you were traveling by yourself that day.
Yes, sir.
All right. On your way home, coming from work or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the first, well, let me do this. I'm going to play your 911 call for you. Is that okay? You don't like 911? Well.
But you can, I know you have to.
Yeah, okay. I need to play it.
Yeah,
Just
go
so
ahead.
you can confirm that you talking your statement.
I agree that, sir, talking. You don't have to.
I know, but I want it for the record.
What's the record? Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, O'Brien. Well, wait, you wait a second, and then I'll tell you when. Let me ask you this, Blaze. Your 911 call starts with what's the address of your emergency. And your answer is, I'm on highway number 9, about to come up on, I'm on highway 9, about to come up on the Minuteman and Long's and Little Cedar right here in Long's. There is a guy that is waving a gun in front of me, trying to shoot at my car and other ones beside us. That's an accurate statement, right?
Yes.
All right. And the first time that he had pointed his gun at you was back at Colonial Charters, that's when you first saw him with a gun. All right. And you got to answer yes or no. You can't say.
I'm sorry, yes, I'm sorry.
All right. And he pulled up, that's okay. All right. But he pulled up beside you and pointed the gun at you in the manner that you showed us a few minutes ago.
Yes, correct.
But there's no doubt that he pointed the gun at you, tapped it on the windowsill, and had the gun pointed at you.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
All right. And had you done anything to him to cause that?
No, sir.
Had you road raged him in any shape, form, or fashion?
No, sir.
All right. And your statement then goes on to say, all right, now here it says, it does say here that you said this is your 911 statement at the beginning, that he's waving a gun in front of me trying to shoot at my car and others ones beside us. Was there additional waving at you specifically other than back at the Colonial Charters?
When there was the gun waving out the window after he had passed on, where he's in front of me in traffic, ahead of me, by me, I didn't know if that was intentional towards me, intentional towards others, where I didn't have no idea.
Okay. But he was continuing to wave the gun as he traveled along Highway 9 and went by people.
Yes.
All right. Was there particular pointing as well as waving as you recall?
After he has passed, there wasn't no pointing at me no more.
Well, he weren't by you anymore.
Right.
Didn't you make a statement somewhere he pointed at a Jeep?
I don't recall.
I'll tell you what, let's read through this, okay? Give me a copy.
I should have listened to that before I came. Sorry.
But Brian, I'm going to figure out whether I like the paper for the video, the audio to sound better. But just play, first of all, start from the beginning and play it when I tell you to stop.
I am on highway number 9.
Can the videographer hear that?
I can hear it.
All right. That's your 911 call, first part of it. That's you talking?
Yes, sir.
That's your call?
Yes, sir.
All right, and that's an accurate recording of what you said?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, Brian, go ahead and play it.
And he just wasted out, everybody. I don't know if he's under the influence of anything because he's all over the road. He just acts like I went off the road completely, and he's back on the road now. I'm all to him because I don't know what this man's doing.
That an accurate representation of what you said, please? And I'm sorry
No,
to have you do this, but maybe it might keep you from having to come to court.
Yeah, no, I understand completely. I'm sorry.
All right. And let me mark this as an exhibit. Please, I represent to you that this is a copy of your 911 call that you are listening to. You look at it, because I want you to confirm that is your statement for the court reporter. So take a moment to look at it.
Okay. Can I mark something?
Sure.
And this is just for me in case, like, and I say I need to mark this because I can see confusion being right here. That's why
This
I
is
go
more
back
anything
through
you
it.
want to.
Okay. It's all correct now, don't get me wrong.
Okay.
and messed up the sound.
Not the first time. She's currently reviewing transcript.
Yes, sir.
Or video statement to law enforcement.
I think it's the 911 call.
Same thing.
He doesn't get a
Reviewing the transcript of the 911 call, be sure it's hers.
This background challenge is in on video.
All right, do you agree, Blaze, that this defendant's exhibit 3 is a transcript of your 911 call?
Yes, sir, I
Okay, do you believe it to be accurate? Check the form.
do. Not all the way.
Okay, well, we're gonna play,
Sorry, no.
okay, we're gonna play pieces of it, and when there's somewhere that you think it may not be accurate, let us know.
Okay.
Okay, all right, let's play some more.
He is in a, I'm sorry, he's in a body safety, it's a truck. It's a DNC, I want to say, or a Chevrolet. Black.
So, is it black?
You cut it off.
He's pulling it out the window trying to shoot this car right now.
Okay, all right, what's your phone number, ma'am?
Cut it off right there. Is that accurate so far, Blaze?
That is.
Okay, and so, do you know whose car he is pointing the gun at that point in time that you referenced?
I can't refer back to the car that he was pointing at. No, sir, I cannot.
But it was just another car traveling down Highway 9.
Yes, sir, it was.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, 910.
Okay, what's your name?
Blaze Ward.
Blaze, B-L-A-Z.
B-L-A-I-Z, I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am, Ward.
And you're passing the minute man, or where are you now?
Now I am approaching, like I said, I'm heading through Long now. I'm about to come up on the, I think, Long Bay Golf Course. We're kind of center, close towards the fire.
That
So
accurate,
drunk.
Blaze?
Yes. I'm listening to myself and I'm all jumbled up. You keep going? I'm sorry.
Keep playing.
The fireworks store. I'm sorry, I don't think it's Long Bay.
That's okay, is it Long Bay, convenience, or is it Long Bay estate? Or what?
I'm coming up on it right now, so I can do it. What did it say? Okay, that's the other side. What is it? Heritage Park, I'm passing that now.
Heritage Park?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and are you headed toward the beach or away from the beach?
Away from the beach, so it looks like he's going in the direction towards that end.
Cut it off. That accurate, Blaze?
Yes, sir.
All right, play it again.
Heritage Park.
Yes, ma'am. I see his truck now, because we're all stuck in traffic. We're passing the Sunoco gas station also.
Cut it off a second. Now, is this is after 9:05 or not? No. Tell me, do you recall whether, when you said that we're passing the Sunoco gas station, is that before 9:05 or afterwards?
I want to say it was afterwards.
Okay. All right, now you say there like we're all stuck in traffic. Did that include the black truck?
Yes.
All right. And at that point in time, how far ahead of you do you think he was?
Good few car links.
Say again.
I'm sorry, that weren't real accurate. I said good few car links, but that could be any two cars that he was a little while up in traffic. Maybe.
Clearly within your sight.
Yes, but in my sight.
And at that point in time, you were not driving fast because you were in traffic. Correct.
I was driving fast the whole time, sorry, I can't say.
Okay, well, let me say.
Yeah.
But you were driving fast
Yeah.
because you were trying to keep up with the black truck within eyesight.
Yes.
But the traffic was heavy even though it was moving at a fairly fast pace. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and play it, Brian.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not trying to fix ma'am or anything. I'm really trying to get away from this guy because I really don't want him doing it. Excuse me.
Yes. I want to, you can ask if you need to.
Okay. Is that an accurate statement on your 911 call?
Oh, I was like, hold on, can we back play just a little bit so I can be.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to speak ma'am or anything. I'm really trying to get away from this guy.
Right there. Whenever I said I'm really trying to get away from this guy, I shouldn't have worded it the way that I did. I should have said I'm trying to stay in the traffic, back away, but I'm trying to keep like my eyes locked in on what's going on so I can keep telling you the process of it. That's what I should have said, and I completely twisted my own words up.
All right.
But
Okay. So with that addition, it's accurate, right?
yes.
Okay. And it's clear that you at this time, or it's clear that you are trying to keep the black truck in view so that you can tell the 911 operator where it's at and what's happening.
Yes.
Did you think that they needed to get a police officer out there to get him off the road?
Yes.
And did you think it was important that you help do that by following him in order to provide information to the 911 operator about where he was and what he was doing?
As long as he was in my eyesight and my direction I was going, I was going to keep her on the phone and give him that, yes.
Okay.
And two, for my safety. Sorry, I didn't mean to just like blurt that out, but I'm like,
Okay, I got you. All right, play a little bit more.
Because I really don't want him doing it. Excuse me or nothing.
Stop right now. Did it cross your mind that he may shoot you?
where I had already seen a gun, I don't hold nobody account, like, I don't put up past nobody, so yes, I very well thought he could have turned in any point in time of traffic and seen my car or whatever and thought, that's that car I pointed at or something, and very well, you know.
You were scared?
Yeah, I was scared.
You wanted the police to get him off the road?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Is he following you, or is he just driving down the street?
He's driving reckless, and he's in one lane, and there's two trucks behind him, and he's back and forth. He's like, he's getting mad, I guess, because of traffic, but he won't move out of the way.
Is that accurate?
That's
Please.
accurate.
Yeah, one question. What did you mean by the thought that he won't get out of the way? What was the truck doing to cause you to say that, the black truck?
Well, I feel like I've saying that about traffic, like they won't get out of his way. I don't mean to, but it's like, I feel like road rage was occurring to him kind of in a way where I didn't know what was taking place and the way he was speeding, kind of going in and out of traffic. So I was like, I reckon he's mad because traffic's holding him up. He can't get where he's wanting to go.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right, go ahead and play it.
Okay, and just basically, do you know what kind of gun it was? Was it a handgun?
Yes, ma'am, a little handgun, maybe a Glock 19, 510. It looks something similar to that. My dad has one, so that's kind of similar looking.
All right, and it's just that one vehicle that's involved.
And by he's the one causing this disruption right now, do you mean Scott Spivey in the black truck?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
You said he is going for a beach as well, right?
Yes, I'm sorry.
He's going for a officer.
He just turned down, okay, what is the road right here? Camp Swamp Road. He just pulled over on the side of the road. Actually, I am not, oh my God, oh my God.
Can we pause real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, whenever I said he pulled over on the side of the road, y'all, I really meant he stopped dead in the middle of the road. Scott did at the time, but from my eyesight, I was like, is he pulled over on the side? And I say he was in the middle because afterwards, so that might not matter right now.
Okay. But what you're saying now, he, in spite of what you said here, what you saw was he stopped in the road.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, how far?
And that's Camp Swamp Road?
Yes.
And how far do you think you were from Camp Swamp Road when you made that statement, when you saw that he had stopped there?
I was right up, I lived, well, let me backtrack. I was a little distance away because I had on my turn signal. I was that far up that I had my turn signal back to turn on that road.
Right.
If that kind of helps,
Yeah.
I know it don't. But. And then I turned in immediately after because at the time I was like, are they about to have an altercation? Are they about to like fuss and fight? And so I was just going to go around it. But I had to stop because what at the moment was taking place.
And up until that point in time where you had just told her that the one causing the disruption is the black truck,
Yes.
that truck. And you didn't see the white truck causing any problem, did you?
Check it for
At the time, no, I did not feel that way.
Okay. Now,
I did not see it that way.
okay. And of course, obviously, this statement
Right.
was at the time,
Yes, so it's-
2.5 years later. And you made that statement before you heard all this other stuff people were saying, which may have been true or may not have been true.
True. I also made that statement whenever I had no idea, like, exactly what was going on. Just being in the dead set of the moment where it's the heat of the moment, kind of, and you don't know what's taking place, you just call it how you see it at the time. And what your focus is on is...
All right. Now let me ask you, well, go ahead and play a little bit more, Brian. We might have enough.
I don't know what's going on. He's jumping out of the truck. I'm turning this thing.
Stop.
I say, yes, go ahead.
Okay, we stopped because you said this. What do you?
Sorry, I know you were looking too, so I was like, maybe he has questions. I said that, of course, I cannot take that away, but I shouldn't have because I put two and two together in my head going back to seeing the gun, and I thought, oh, me in my head, +2 + 2, 4, you can see the outcome, you're going to think, oh my gosh, the windshield's blowing out, so he's shooting. That's what my mind resorted to, and I jumped the gun and I said, he's jumped out of his truck. Whole time, I didn't see that happen. I did not see that happen. I didn't see nobody get out of either vehicle. I just wanted to like clarify that. I messed up.
All right, that's good. Go ahead, play a little bit.
Wait, there's a truck behind him, and oh my God! Oh my God!
What happened then? What happened?
Oh my God!
All right, and so I'll ask you today, what did you see, Blaze, at that point in time?
During that time, I was just turning on to Camp Swamp, and I was halfway hanging off the number 9, my back end and front. I'm seeing Weldon's truck, which is in front of me. I'm seeing him stopped, and the black truck, Scott, stopped, and I'm seeing just dust of glass flying out of Weldon's truck. Where I'm parked at, Weldon's truck, I'm at an angle. So I'm seeing the passenger side. I'm not seeing nothing taking place on the driver in the middle of the road. I see that, I'm trying to spin up out of there. And when I say that, I'm trying to go in the other lane, and I'm almost hitting another car. But that is what I seen, was his windshield getting blown out. And I I knew somebody was shooting at that point, you know?
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
I'm not trying to be too much into talky. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm crazy because I'm like in and out with my emotions right now.
Sorry to interrupt for a second. Please, this is Chris. Yep. Yes. You got it. That's what I was going to ask.
Time you said that, I said, oh, hold on. I don't know if he can see me. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to use that anymore. Do, Mr. Tinsley asking, I'll ask you again, you don't have, I'll ask you so I'm not beating you. Do you have any idea how fast you got from 9:05 till the time you turned off the roadway on the council?
Estimate, I mean, the speed limit's what, 60 right now on that road?
It is.
I know I'm going more than 60. I know I am, but I can't indicate, give you the exact number. But I am going over that.
Were you, at whatever speed you were going, were you going around cars yourself, or were you basically flowing with the traffic?
I feel like I'm flowing with the traffic.
I feel like you're flowing with the traffic. All right. And the entire time?
No, I'm not saying the entire time like I stayed in the same lane, but you know how people will turn off and you go into the other lane. Of course there was that occurring, but I weren't like trying to be all over the road, getting up there.
But again, you were trying to stay within eyesight or in range so you could provide information to the 911 dispatcher.
Correct.
You're still at that time concerned that somebody may get hurt or shot or something.
Correct.
Did you at any time, while you were out there that day on number 9 from Colonial Charter to Camp Walk Swamp Road, did you see a weapon of any sort from Weldon Boyd's truck?
No, sir, I did not.
And how many times would you say, and I know you're looking back, but how many times would you say that Mr. Spivey pointed his gun in the direction of anybody along that road from the time he pointed at you till he turned off Council?
Where I could see, honestly, from where he pointed at me at to passing the church. What is the name of the church? It's beside Blake's Tower.
Or Sweetwater, way down there.
Living Water, I think.
Well, Living Water is up near Colonial Charter, so to speak, and then there's a sweet home that is right near Council Road.
Okay, so mark the sweet home one out. The next one that's closer to Colonial Charters. That's when the waiting and stuff occurred and all of that nature. And that's whenever it kind of died down because he was getting further up in traffic, so I could not see any further.
After 9:05, you made your call to the 911 operator just before you got to 9:05. You said, I'm coming up on the Minuteman and Little Caesars.
I feel like I was telling her about the part where he ran off of the road in front of Food Line.
Well, let me ask you about that.
Where's that at?
I can show you that. See, but while they look at that, let me ask you this. You did see Mr. Spivey run Mr. Boyd off the roadway somewhere.
Yes.
And I think I've seen some statements that you thought that was near the Food Line.
Yes, coming up on that Food Line before you hit Minuteman and 905, there's a Food Line to your left. And that median, well not median, but the grassway in the road, it looked like Weldon just ran off the road. And that's where I was referring that to. About that whereabout, where I'm back in traffic, they look further up than what they are. So if they were right at the Food Line, I can't say did have.
All right. And when you say in your 911 statement that he ran him off the road, that's accurate, correct?
Correct.
Did you see any brake checking, as we would call it, where the black truck got in front of the white truck and maybe hit its brakes.
That's what it was looking like, yes.
That's what it was looking like.
Like that back and forth in traffic when he would swerve in front, that's what it looked like. But I think about traffic too being kind of wishy-washy, but yes.
And do you still today believe that the one causing all the trouble and all the disruption was the black truck of Mr. Spivey at that time?
In today's eyes, do I view it that way still? No.
Well, what did you see Mr. Spivey's truck do? I mean, yeah, Mr. Spivey's truck that you thought was disruption along the roadway.
The way that he was driving, how I explained to the operator on the phone, how it was just the craziness in traffic, the how you're all over the road, and that's what made me think, what is going on here? So that's what I meant with disruptive. And I mean, you have a, sorry.
Well, let me show you right quick without you finding that. If you would just read for the court from line 12 up to line 20 there.
Okay.
This is a transcript, Marcus. It's a page from the transcript.
Which transcript?
Yeah, it's transcript.
Which one?
Just give me a second. Just calm. This is the transcript that she is having with the officer on the body camera before Detective 2 weeks ago.
That's the guy that was in the road with me.
First officer, that's correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So let me lay a little bit of a foundation for that. You made the 911 call. You got off of that. Officers start coming. All right. And you left the immediate scene and drove up the road a short distance.
Yes, to a parking way like median, I guess you could call it. Yes, and I parked right there.
And you told the 911 officer where you were.
Yes, I was trying to describe to her. I don't feel like she knew, but go ahead.
You don't think she was getting it?
Yeah, because there's a lot of alleyways, so how was she supposed to know which one I was at?
Right. But you did talk to an officer then.
Yes.
Right. Do you remember that to be Detective Quick?
I thought Detective Quick was the one in the car.
All right. Do you remember talking to Detective Quick in the car?
Yes.
And that was shortly after all this happened while you were still at the scene?
Yes, because the officer told me to pull up, I'm sorry,
I'm sorry. Can we go off the record just a minute?
Yeah,
This is, I have nothing to do with it.
Off the record at 2:14.
I'm going to show you, this is an exhibit, please ma'am.
Sure.
Show you what is marked as defendant's exhibit number 4 and tell you that this, we believe to be the on-site interview with the police officer while you were on the highway.
Okay.
Officer class code.
We previously marked that as defendants number 7 in other places.
Well, here it's defendants number 4. Okay?
Okay.
We had enough trouble with this together.
But I don't want you to read this whole thing. Can we agree that this is the class code interview?
Sure we can.
All right. And during that interview, you had some conversation. Of course, again, you were telling him what happened as best you could. And let me direct you to page, first of all, this is page 4 or 5.
4 through 5.
Yeah. Page 4. Ask you if you would read into the record line 12 to line 20 there.
Gotcha. You want me to read that line for you?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Miss Ward, the black Chevy, the black, and I have his license plate number 2. I gave to the lady, but I have it in my notes. Anyways, waving it at it. The white truck wasn't doing anything to him. He was literally following behind. The guy has a trailer on the back of his truck, white truck. whenever we're coming up on what is that place, right before the Minuteman and Little Caesars, anyways, right before you get that, right by Food Line, he ran off the road.
Next page, keep reading.
Gotcha. You want me to stop at any place?
Yeah, go down to line 6.
6, okay.
Line 1 through 6.
Like the dude in the black truck ran him off the road, and then he swerved back on the road. So basically, he's causing destruction in traffic, and same thing's going on the whole way until we get to right here. They're both turning down. The black truck slams on brakes. I make sure I'm not going too fast.
All right, that's good. All right, and that's the statement that you made to Officer Glasgow, right?
Yeah, I don't remember everything, y'all, but
The
yes.
officer in the roadway.
Yes, yes,
And that's accurate as to what you told the officer that day.
yes.
Let me see. Where's the other in car? All right, then you talked again to a police officer in the car.
Quick, yes.
You remember him?
Fairly, yeah.
All right.
I had to write a statement for him.
All right, and you wrote a statement.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about that first. Let me mark this as exhibit, please. All right, let me show you what's marked as defendant's exhibit number 5 and ask you to take a look at that. You can read it if you want to. In this deposition. She had it. Okay, all right. Is that your handwritten statement that you made for the officer?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. We moved the internet.
That's something I never taught. That ain't my handwriting now.
Is it this one? Just the first section? Yeah, okay. And that is your statement, and that is accurate, right?
Yes, sir.
And is that what you wrote there, as you recall, happening?
Yes, sir. I was trying to go ahead and give him a summed up summary to get straight to the point.
Right. All right, and then let me show you, Mark, I've got here, you can take it quick out of the car. I'll let you do that, please. Okay, Blaze, and again, you don't have to read the whole thing, but I would represent to you that this is a transcript of the statement that you gave Officer Quick in the car that day, okay? Y'all agree, Mark, that is?
I've agreed to all this. Y'all keep doing this over and over, but I've agreed to it already.
Well, let me tell you, just so you know, there's a purpose to what I'm doing. But
To ask me repeatedly whether I agree to it?
well, this is the first time I've handed you this
That's quick, right?
That's quick.
Okay, we agreed to it previously, but that's
Okay, I'm just.
I don't dispute that Kenny had it accurately typed.
Okay. All right, Blaze. You do say in exhibit number 5 that you mentioned on passing Bell and Bell, but I noticed this black truck driving recklessly. So you first saw him up at Bell and Bell, and then it was at Colonial Charter or thereabout that he pointed the pistol at you.
Yes.
All right. And he was driving recklessly at that time, per your statement.
To me, whenever I seen him at Bell and Bell, just so like we have corrections and stuff, whenever I seen him, I didn't know what direction he was coming from, if it was from the same direction I was, like how I took Highway 9 straight, or if he was coming off the 31 bypass, no idea. But to me, in the moment, it looked like he was flying up on me, and I thought, oh, he about to hit me. And that was the first time I seen his truck, yes. And then I noticed the kind of all overness towards the point where he got the gun, where he had pointed it at me. That's when I started noticing that for sure.
Okay.
But just want to let it be known, like that's how I spotted that.
All right, let me take a quick break.
Okay.
All right. Off the record at 2:24. On the record at 2:26.
Okay, Blaze.
Okay.
The statements that you just identified, and by that I mean the 911 call, the statement that you gave Officer Clacko down away from the scene slightly, the handwritten statement, and then the state transcribed statement that you gave Detective Quick. Mm-hmm. All of those were given on the scene at the time of the event, when it was freshest in your mind.
Yes.
And they were given before you got any outside information from podcast or from any other source about what somebody else said happened. You understand the question?
Yeah, I understand completely. I agree with you. Like, yes.
Yes, okay. And you haven't talked with me or Ken Moss or my son O'Brien about this at all, have you?
I've talked to Kenneth Moss, yes,
Okay,
but
you
you
talked-
guys, I don't think I've talked with you guys at all. Yeah.
Okay. But you did talk to Mr. Moss back when this was going on?
Yes, we had talked whenever it was still freshly and stuff like that, and I was giving him same as like what we're doing now.
Okay, okay. But you have, nothing wrong with it,
No,
you have recently spoken to Jennifer Foley.
Yes, I can give date and everything.
And Mr. Tinsley.
Yes.
And did you discuss with either one of them any of the case?
Confidential, when I say confidential, I mean like everything related. No, because I didn't know if I could get in trouble for anything, so I was like, I know it can't be spoken about. I just asked about it really and what to do about this.
How to get here?
Yeah, like what do I need to do? I just don't want it to look in nobody's eyes like I was persuaded or anything, because I done that upon myself and there weren't nothing like involved in it. I just needed the information.
And when you gave these statements, and when you testified today, well, let me go back to that. When you gave these statements, you told the truth as best you could.
Yes, sir, I did.
And if there's any misstatements, like seeing Mr. Spivey get out of the truck,
yes,
that was a misspeak,
yes, it was.
a misperception, not a lie.
Not a lie. It was, yes.
And you didn't lie, but told the truth as best you could in each of these instances.
Yes, sir.
How many times did you see Mr. Spivey run Mr. Boyd off the roadway?
Ooh, Honestly, I recall that one incident. I just,
Did that scare you?
yeah, because all I could think is this big old truck's about to flip because you know a truck's top heavy. So that's all I could think. I think that any time I see a truck run off the road.
What about that trailer? What was it doing?
Yeah, that's another thing. That big trailer hooked up. That's all I could think. It's about to flip. But of course it didn't.
Do you believe that Mr. Spivey's driving activities placed other people in danger or at risk of being hurt or killed?
That day, with the way it was going on, yes.
Yes. Say it again.
Yes. Because anything could have happened during that time. And I ain't even talking about shooting. I'm talking about car wreck, you know?
Right.
But, sorry, keep going.
That's all the questions I got. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I have a couple for you guys.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna jump around a little bit.
Yeah, that's
based on
fine.
what you testified to. So, the one part of your testimony today, you're talking about, when Mr. Boyd's truck was run off the road. You made a statement that once they collided. Now, I don't know that they did collide. I wonder if that's a mistake. Did you actually see anybody collide one car or another?
Like running into each other? No, I should have said that to you better. Whenever I said collided, I should have meant like spotted each other out in traffic, like when they got towards each other. Not like, oh, they collided, but how am I trying to explain this? I'm sorry for confusion. They ran into each other. That still makes it look like they hit each other.
You didn't actually see a contact?
Yeah, I didn't see nobody clash.
Okay. Did you ever see an occasion where you saw black truck, driver's side of a black truck, very close in proximity to the driver's door of the white truck, such that the mirrors would almost touch?
I can't say that particularly.
Okay.
And I say that being today's time memory.
In your statement on you referred to the guy in black truck pointing a gun in another car, and you weren't sure it was about a car.
Yeah.
Did you ever witness the guy in the black truck pointing a gun at anyone in the white truck?
I can't say I did or didn't.
Okay.
So I honestly don't know.
Did you ever see another white truck that looked like he was, or the driver of that truck might have been mixing it up with either my client in the white truck, the trailer and tow, or the black truck?
No, sir, I can't indicate that. I have, not trying to backtrack, I've seen the vehicle that you're talking about because I've been shown that by SLED and they were asking me to. I do not recall that vehicle, honestly, at all.
Okay. Today you talked about a burgundy car and between you and Mr. Moore's truck and trailer.
At the stop sign, his truck and Scott's, the burgundy car was right here at the stop sign, like not going traffic for us oncoming, like he was going on to number 9. So that car was already sitting there at the stop sign when I guess they turned too, because I was turning when I seen them. And when I was trying to get out of there, I almost hit that burgundy car. But it wasn't the people from Virginia. It wasn't them. This was just, I guess, somebody going through.
In one of the statements that you gave to the officer, you referred to a car being driven by a black guy that threw his hands up or something.
Yeah, that was the guy I'm talking about right now that I almost hit. And I feel like he was throwing his hands up because I almost hit him. And he might not have seen what was occurring at the moment. So...
If I recall correctly in your statement to the police, you said it was a red car. Could it have been red or burgundy or yellow?
It could have been. I feel like it was more darker red, but red or burgundy kind of matches the description.
We're not talking about 2 different cars, are we?
Yeah, unless he's talking about...
Well, I'm referring to, and I can find it for you.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But I believe you used the color red when you gave the statement that night to the police.
Okay.
Today you're talking about burgundy. Are we referring to the same vehicle?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get.
I'm sorry.
It's been over 2 years. Earlier you made a statement that at one time everybody wanted to hire you, but now they don't seem to want to hire you.
Yeah, local restaurants.
Were you attributing that to this conversation you had about the backlash, you described backlash?
Yeah. And the reason why I say the backlash is just, everybody, like I said before, opinions change, facts don't, but everybody has an opinion on you. And everybody, just as I got my words confused and mixed up, it's like I feel like nobody wants to hire me as part of their crew or anything of that nature, whatever you want to call it, because it's like, oh, backlash comes with drama. Drama comes with no-go. Nobody wants to deal with that. So that's how I feel like they see me.
So I recall shortly after this incident, 2023, you had conversations with Mr. Boyd, is that right?
In 2023, yes, and we have spoke. I can't exactly tell you what everything was said, but yes.
But that was very soon after the incident, right?
Yes.
And at that time, did you express appreciation to him for anything?
Yes.
Could you explain that?
I'm trying to think back on exactly because I don't want to mislead or say something. I was trying to express to him, this was before anything got, case-wise and stuff was created. I'm basically what in the world? This is who you are? What happened? And I told him, I was like, I know I recalled, I thought he was the one that stuff was happening to. I just thought he was dead in the truck just because of, like I had stated, seeing Scott with the gun, and I just thought his windshield got blown out. This man's dead. Didn't know he had a passion or nothing. But anyways, stuff to that nature, talking about, oh gosh. It was all about the incident. I'm sorry, I can't backtrack all the way, but yes, it was that day, and I did talk about how I thought that because what if I was right there? That's how I was looking at it. What if I was the next truck or something like that and he turned that way? I mean, if whatever they had going on, that was that, but what if that was my car in place and he would have turned around and been like, is she following me? Is she going in my direction? And shot me. So that is why I said what I said in the messages about how I felt like, oh my gosh, my life had been saved that day. Because that could have very well been me. But what was taking place, still to this day, I don't know.
And that was before this backlash you described, right?
Yes, that's before everything hit the internet. Before anybody really even known about anything because it was so short time period.
Do you know who Brittany Long is? Is she a cousin there?
Yes, and what is she? I'm getting like this because we don't speak at all because that's my dad's people. But yeah, continue because I'd love to hear.
Well, I'm just going to ask you to know who she is, and I'm going to show you the post that she made, and I'll show it to everybody.
Yeah.
If this is based on something you told her.
Yeah, let me see this.
I submit to you that was a message that was sent from someone named Brittany Long to my client, Mr. Boyd.
And see.
You're welcome to read it.
No, you're absolutely fine. I'm reading it. What kills me is, y'all, I'm not trying to get off. This is how my daddy's people are. They think that they're involved and they ain't been around in 15 years, but they think that they can have say-so over what, and act like, oh, thank you. Well, tell them about how you ain't been around, how you found out through social media, and how you found out through your buddies, or whatever the case may be. Tell them that. Because she contacted me this past 2024 saying that she had reached out, and she lies real bad. They all do. So I figured she's just full of it. She didn't say that. So that is, honest to God, that's the first time I've seen that, because she did tell me she reached out, but I have no clue.
Do you have any reason to think that she based this on something you told her?
I haven't told her anything, but I can believe. Yeah, at that time, no.
Okay.
Hadn't talked to her. She didn't even know. She found out in 2024. In December, actually. Going into 2025.
Have you heard? Some of these podcast groups suggest that you weren't even there, and you might have been a plant.
Yeah, I've heard very numerous things.
Pretty hateful things, right?
Yeah, I've heard I was sleeping with everybody involved. That's caused a big disruption to my household. I hope everybody knows that.
I respect that it has, but let me ask you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Prior to September 9th, 2023, had you ever met or spoken with Mr. Boyd?
No, sir.
Okay. And for Mr. Williams, Mr. Martin?
No, sir.
Or Mr. Spivey?
No, no, sir.
But now you knew Mr. Spivey's sister, Miss Spaulding, because she taught him in school, right?
Yes, yes.
And you weren't real close with her, would it be fair to say?
No, I weren't close with any of my teachers because of just how school was.
But with respect to Miss Spaulding, you actually had words with her or some encounter with her one time at school, right?
I can't remember exactly what was.
And so what it was is not so much subject to my question. Y'all on screen with no.
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay.
Of course, I'm respectful. Like, I don't want nobody to think I'm an ill mannered or nothing, but like, yes.
So, you were a complete stranger to these people that are involved in this case at that time, right?
Yes, sir.
These, you mentioned earlier looking back, you see things a little differently. I'm paraphrasing, but is that because of the phone calls that got told us by Mr. Boyd, or because of the backlash, or maybe some both?
I wouldn't really say it reflects on my end with my backlash. I feel like the public has to do with that. I wouldn't say him because the reason why I say that too is I haven't seen or heard him say any of that, but the public has formed their own. So that's what I'm referring to. But why I feel like I feel today is because, yes, the phone call, I did not like the way that sounded because I know how an angry man is. Am I saying he's angry? No, but it didn't sound appropriate. And that was before, I had no idea what was taking place at the moment, but more of the story, my mind changed because, yes, everything coming to the surface, everything was it.
Let me ask you, did you finish that?
No, I'm dragging it out. I need to lose some time.
Well, I don't want to cut you off. Is that, I need to ask a very matter-of-fact question. Is that why you didn't come to the deposition that you had previously?
I honestly had no idea that the deposition with you. Yes, that is why, because I started getting all that backlash and stuff. I said, they're just going to use me to make him look good, or whoever look good, and I'm just going to keep getting bashed. Like, I just knew, like, it's going to help whoever, or whatever's going on, it's going to help. And then I'm still going to look like, excuse me, but, piece of you-know-what. So, like, just trash. Because of how everybody's saying. And so that's why I was like, I don't even want no involvements. I want this stuff to be let go. I didn't want to contact anybody. I had sent an ugly email out to Mark one time. Did I not?
I get lots of ugly emails.
I was like, do not contact me.
That's relative. It's like a lot of money to Morgan.
I don't mean to, be throwing stuff around, but honestly, anybody at all, I didn't have nothing good to say because I didn't want no involvements because of everything that's happened so far. Honestly. So, and I apologize for being rude or ill-mannered, but I was pregnant at the time. Ladies, you get it?
It's what I don't call you being rude or ill-mannered with me, except for not showing up and never had a harsh word between us that I recall.
Yeah.
But let me ask you, during this afternoon, before this backlash started,
yes.
And by the way, I had brought today, and I'm not inclined to go through it all, but this is, I think, some of the backlash you referred to.
Okay. So you had copies and stuff.
A lot of social media stuff trashing me.
And I probably haven't seen near amount as much of it because I seen some and I stopped. But keep going, I'm sorry.
Before all this backlash, before you heard this phone call, do you recall asking my client for a job?
Oh yes, that was the day that I had my manager screamed in my face, and I asked him about. I said, "Wait, he owns a restaurant. There's Boardwalk Billy's. There's this, there's that." So I want to let that. I know I called him and asked him about that if he needed any summer help or anything, and then he started asking about something dealing with would I be able to talk with somebody, and I said, yeah, whoever I need to talk with, what do they need to know? That's what it turned into. And it weren't like, oh, I'm trying to side with him and go work at his restaurant? Yeah, I was looking for a job. My manager was acting like an asshole to me. I needed a job, and I walked out of there. So.
Do you recall him telling you that he didn't think he could hire you until this investigation was over with?
No, he told me that he couldn't hire me at the moment because he didn't have any room or something like that. Or it weren't time.
Well, so regardless of the reason he told you he couldn't hire you either, right?
Yeah, he told me at the moment, like, he didn't have space, but I don't recall him saying it after everything. Then when I got off the phone, though, I thought to myself, I was like, that was probably dumb, but I didn't think I was in the wrong, so what would it matter? That, in my eyes, not being in no way, y'all, I'm just saying.
I don't think you're wrong either, no.
I was like really looking for a job, but I know that was dumb asking somebody that all this happened with. That was stupid.
You worked with Buffalo Wild Wings before this incident, right?
Yeah, I had been working there for, I think, 3 years before.
Okay. I don't think I have any other questions for you at this time. I appreciate your time and attention and your coming today.
Of course.
Ladies, I just got a few more, okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Mr. Martin was asking you questions about verifying the statements to all this writing was your words, and you agree they're your words, right?
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say what you told us today, that despite they may be in your words, you may have used them wrong, or they may give the wrong impression?
Yes, sir. I agree totally.
All right. And I understand, here's an example. So remember he was showing you the 911 call where you were coming up to Minuteman? You want to see it? And he says he's trying to shoot at me.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
All right. He will show you. This is the surveillance video. It's on the loop.
Sorry.
So you can see. No, that's fine. So this is the video coming at Minuteman, okay? And I'm gonna. Let me get it where I can screw it up. All right. You see?
Scott's truck.
Scott's truck.
And then
Weldon, and then Jeep, and then farther back here is you. So you agree he's not trying to shoot at you at Minuteman.
Right, I agree.
That's an example of where your words may have been typed correctly, but you explained you were excited.
Yes.
And although the facts don't change, when you heard the call, and you mentioned this, when you heard the call between Weldon and his mama, it informed you about what you saw, correct?
Yes.
That's what you said, right?
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
So there's no one. He knew I was following. Now, me and you talking, he knew he had fucked up at that point. Because all the other cars slammed on brakes and was trying to get away from him. And I was like, he just ran me off the road and aimed a gun around his head. Fuck this guy. And I chased him. I was on his ass. And his truck couldn't outrun my truck. And he knew it. So yeah, he was terrified. I believe 100% he had realized he's fucked up. He's probably going to jail. And he's running.
Hearing him, that's the call you were talking about, right? Yeah, say yes, I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's upsetting, isn't it?
Yeah. It is because it's like, yeah, just keep going.
And that Weldon's description to his mother isn't that what you saw there, right?
Object to the form of the question.
That's what you saw him do?
That's what I seen him do, and at the time, did I think nothing of it? No. Once I heard that, I said, that's what it was.
It made sense.
It all, the story adds up, and it's like I felt like a fool this whole entire time, because I thought it was, I didn't know what was going on, but I didn't think it was that.
And although that may have been played by a podcaster, those are Weldon's words, right?
Yeah, I assume so. Yeah. Yes.
And Mr. Martin asked you about, you thought it was important to follow. You did think it, but you thought it was important to follow at what?
At a standoff distance, yes.
And that's what you did, right?
Yes, correct.
Now, we already went through, and I was asking you questions before, how close you were to him. We just watched the video of him, man.
Right.
And I want to show you what I marked as Exhibit 2, and this is from the fireworks stand, okay?
Gotcha. I think I've seen these.
You've seen these, and so Exhibit 2 is, you can see...
Right here, And right here.
All right, it shows, when you say right here, the first one, it shows the front of Scott's truck.
Yes,
And
because I
then
remember it was blacked out.
And Weldon's truck is right behind it.
Yes.
And then on the clock, on the surveillance, you're about 11 seconds behind, correct?
Because that, yes.
And in that vicinity of the Minuteman, this is when you said you were a half a mile or so.
Yeah, give or take.
And that's is that about how far you stayed behind them the rest of the way?
Yes.
Okay. And then it was interesting because I didn't know where the Sunoco was, and I was looking for the Sunoco.
Yes.
Sunoco is actually, relatively speaking, a whole lot closer to Camp Swamp Road than Minuteman, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a yes?
Yes, sir. It is.
And as this is Exhibit 4, and the only thing I'm doing here is I just want to reference there Sunoco, and then we can see Camp Swamp right up there at the top of that photo. There.
Yes, yes.
And does that generally, fairly, and accurately depict the?
And where's the Sunoco?
He's right here
Oh,
on
I see.
on that side of the road.
I got you. And I understood your testimony to Mr. Martin's questions that that you saw both trucks turn, correct?
Yes, sir.
You saw both trucks stop. Is that a yes?
Yes, sir.
And you could see that from Highway 9, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that if I was the next truck, meaning that if you, because you thought that at that moment, even when you made that statement to Mr. Boyd, you still didn't understand that the glass dust that you saw was a result of them shooting out of the windshield rather than into.
Exactly, yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I have.
I have one quick question.
Yeah.
Before you just heard,
Yes, sir.
you heard Mr. Boyd's words and they were upsetting to you, is that fair?
Yes.
You didn't hear him say that he wanted to shoot anybody, did you?
No.
You heard him say he felt Mr. Spivey was afraid of going to jail.
Yes.
Do you think Mr. Spivey needed to go to jail that day?
Yeah. I can't sit here and deny anything. I mean, I can tell you how I feel like they both do now, but I can't say, it's what you just asked me, I'm sorry. But yes.
But on that day, on September 9, 2023, you thought Mr. Spivey wanted to be in jail?
Yes, sir.
And not Mr. Boyd, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Ms. Warren.
You done?
Congratulations.
And happy
This concludes our video deposition. Time is 2:53. We're off.
We're done for the day.
Thank you, sir.
Anybody object starting at 9 in the morning?
None, Your Honor.
What time do you say, Judge?
9?
30?
9? I'll go to 9:30, but
9's good. 9's good.
Judge, may we approach the bench for a moment?
sure.